Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for joining me for some more Wild Arms 3. I hope everyone is safe and well. I hope everybody is doing okay. And as always, I appreciate everybody dropping by. Oh, Banana Assassin, it seems like that's only relevant if you do the archives skip. And I had no indication that that was something that needed to be taken into account with your question the other day. But I guess you figured it out, so... Hello, Zyric, no problem. Thank you for dropping by. We get to watch the intro now. I don't know whether this will have the actual lyrics, but... Yup, the English ones this time. Yeah, Rando, I mentioned that yesterday. The intro changes for each chapter of the game, and I think there are 4 chapters plus the prologue. Alright, I think we had just gotten... We just gotten the mediums, so everybody now has a guardian. And now that we have a full party, I just want to see how far we can get. And what sorts of enemies we can encounter, because if I remember correctly, there was a spot over here where... Yeah, okay. Oh, and these guys are doing no damage to us now. Amazing. I just want to accumulate a few gems, like elemental attack gems, because they are in desperately short supply now since I sold a bunch of them. There we go. Wellbone score, I mean... This is a cell-shaded game. We talked a little bit about that yesterday, actually, how The art style of this game holds up a lot better than most other 3D from this generation. This is originally a PS2 game, and part of the reason it holds up so much better is because cell shading in those days just looked a lot better than what a lot of developers attempted with more realistic 3D. DevTech, that's because there are just no interesting games for the PS5. There's nothing, literally only Demon's Souls Remake. And I've already played that as much as I feel like I need to play it on stream. It's one of the problems with getting a console at launch, really, DevTech, is that there's always a dearth of good games for it during the first, 6 months. Sometimes longer, it depends. I feel like for the PS2 and the PS3, there were at least a decent amount of first-party titles at launch. Whereas for the PS4, it was maybe a bit more of an issue, and for the PS5, it seems to be a really serious issue where there are no good first-party games, there are almost no good third-party games. Rando, Returnal, just looking at that game bores me to death. It's just the same environments and the same encounters over and over and over again. And no, I have no interest in Resident Evil 8, Rando, especially considering how short that game seems to be. Everyone has been complaining to me how short RE8 is, despite being still a full-price, $70 game. And I have no interest in paying $70 for a game that's going to last me maybe 10 or 15 hours. That seems like a terrible deal to me. And I'm not really into horror games anyway, Resident Evil 2 Remake was an exception because I had played the original as a kid and I was interested to see how much it had changed. But generally, I'm not interested in horror games. Well, Ghost Mutton, that's part of the dilemma I'm running into, is just that I look at so many of the new games that are coming out, like PSN right now is absolutely flooded with these, $5 low-budget visual novels or, 5-hour games that just don't justify the price. And that's 70 to 80% of what's on PSN right now on the PS5. There are very few full games by comparison, and most of those just look bland and uninspired to me. They just don't look interesting. Bone Score, yes, only because of how hard PS5s are to get, and how hard they're likely to stay to get. Or how hard to get they're likely to continue to be into the foreseeable future. I mean, I would rather get one and have one and wait for, good games to come out for it than to not have one when the interesting games start being released. 80 euros on Steam for RE8. Banana, jeez. Yeah, Mantis Man, at the same time as I say that, at the same time as I personally would rather just have one to get the search for one out of the way, to have that whole thing over and done with. As much as that's the case for me, I would encourage generally that people don't hurry to get one, because there's just so little interesting out for the PS5 now. Hello, the Doctor. Welcome. Exactly, Mantis Man. But as a broadcaster, as a content creator, I have unique reasons for wanting the console, even though there isn't necessarily anything out for it yet. Suestown, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate that. Great to have you back. But yes, as a content creator, I maybe have a little bit more of a use case for getting the console early, whereas for the average end user, it really isn't practical unless there are a bunch of games out for it already that you know you want. And that's going to start to change for me over the next couple of months. The remaster of SMT3 comes out in a couple of weeks. The remaster of Legend of Mana comes out next month, late next month. So it's going to get a little better, but it'll be a while before things start to really pick up. Alright, we've got enough, got enough gems now. I really hope it is Ghost Mutton, but I already have some concerns about it. Particularly the fact that they went out of their way to make all the backgrounds nice and modern. They updated all the backgrounds, but then the character sprites are still the same old 32-bit character sprites from the original PS1 game. So I have concerns about that. Because usually in those kinds of remasters, it's only the character sprites that get updated. And then usually only for the player characters. Which is what happened with the remaster of FF10 and FF10-2. Hey, Vinny! I don't know, Bone Score. I don't know enough about FF16 to be able to say whether I have any interest in it yet. I saw the one trailer, but that's not enough to go on. Well, Rando, and there's that too, and in particular, I don't trust Square Enix to put actual effort into a remaster. Because they have a track record of doing exactly the opposite. They have a track record of remasters that are just half-baked, minimal effort, minimal investment, not a lot of commitment to doing the original game justice. So I'm already a little bit worried about the Legend of Mana remaster. And I'm worried about some of the things I've been hearing about the remaster of SMT3. So, I don't know, I guess I'll have to find out for myself, but if the Legend of Mana remaster turns out not to be good, then as far as I'm concerned, I'm done paying Square Enix for remasters or re-releases, because they just don't put the effort into them. Alright, I'm satisfied that we've made as much progress on the current monsters as we're going to. So what we have to do now is head back to Basker Village and report to Hal. Okay. And I am just going to fight all the random battles here because we're not going to get a significant amount of experience or money from them, but the chance of getting items is worth it since the battles are quick. Well done, I knew you could do it. Now, hand me the 4 mediums. Hold up, Granny. You're not planning to secretly switch those with imitations, are you? Bite your tongue. You think I would stoop that low? That's something you would do. Look at her. She's so mad. Now listen to me well. Each of these pure mediums emits a special aura that protects the bearer. It enhances your physical attributes by raising your attack and defense level, allowing you to take on powerful monsters. And whoa! Quit overreacting all the time. Shame on you. But the mediums. Nothing to worry about. They're all right here. Personal skills are hidden within each medium to protect the bearer. Personal skills are activated by expending PS points and vary according to your level. Their many uses vary from offense to defense and anything else you might need to fight off monsters. I have just awakened this hidden power inside the mediums. Now invoke your medium and experience their powers firsthand. So, what she just did for us was she unlocked these. And what we can now do is spend personal skill points, which are equal to our current level, on these various skills. Now, the question is, alright, so Gallows is going to need... Because what I want to do here, I want to give Gallows Defender. And Gallows is generally the best person to be casting buffs, because he has Extension, which can put buffs on the entire party. And honestly... Okay, so Terror Roar would give Jet HP and defense. Aqua Wisp would give, or it's giving Gallows magic and HP. Fiery Rage is giving Clive attack, which he wants. And Gale Claw is giving Virginia reflex. Now, reflex is speed. So, what I want to check here is 74, 21, 37, 42. Honestly, I feel like rather than trying to double down on people's strengths, I feel like... Oh, see, but Clive isn't getting as much attack power out of this. I feel like I want Virginia to get some attack. Virginia's getting 7 points of attack, whereas Clive was getting 12. Hey, Monotone, welcome! So I guess they really do want you to double down. Let's see. We'll try it this way. And I'm going to give Gallows Terra Roar as well, because Jet doesn't really do a very good job of dealing damage. And what I want for Gallows is Attack Blocker and Defender. And what this is going to do for Gallows is it's going to let him basically cover allies and also nullify physical attacks. So this is going to provide a significant amount of protection, and it also gives Gallows access to the buffs from Terra Roar as well as a heal. Oh, Monotone, are you okay? I don't recall you mentioning that you were feeling under the weather. I hope everything is all right. We're going to give Virginia the crit boost here. And I want Clive to have counterattack. And we're going to give him Thunder Ward and Wind Ward. And Jet doesn't have anything just yet, but that's fine. Because we can then prioritize Jet for just physical attacks. Jet is very unfortunate because he suffers... Oh, yikes, Monotone. I'm sorry to hear that. Speedy recovery, man. I hope you start feeling better soon. Jet suffers from really not being very useful. Tell me you at least know how to materialize as many Guardians as your maximum MTC will allow. Dogged perseverance is necessary to increase your MTC. The full potential of Guardians you acquire cannot be realized until you master your own self. By perseverance, I refer to the slaying of enemies through the power of Guardians. Though the path is straight, it is long. MTC rises with each enemy you dispatch, but the increase is not consistent. The first increase happens after the victory over 10 enemies, but the next is 20, then 40. Each time it becomes more difficult. If an enemy is not a threat to you, there is little to learn from it, and it will not increase your MTC either. Constant training is necessary to improve oneself. Guardians that we sense beyond our prayers are but a small part of a greater consciousness. It's like trying to figure out what animal you've got while only being able to pet its tail. But the bearer of the Arc Scepter can discern a Guardian's every contour. You may think I say heavy things, but you must lift many burdens in order to gain strength. Do you know why you feel confined here in this village? This is the most peaceful village anywhere. Your media... Oh, okay. The Guardians see everything, and it was the Guardians that placed such potential in you. They say mortals can speak with guardians through the Arc Scepter. I wonder what the guardians would say. They have such an ocean of consciousness, I think we'd just drown. The dunes are swells of sluggish death that corrupt the continents and cover the planet with sand. It is said that beneath them lurk evil gargantuans that prey upon vessels that sail the sands. None dare brave the dangers of the dunes, none but the drifters. I hope I can be of service. Ask me anything and I'll try to answer as best I can. Ah, actually, this is helpful because Shane lets us, he lets us rename spells. So what I'm going to do here is just because I'm forever going to be mixing these up. And otherwise, I'll be using the wrong one when I want the anti-magic barrier. I'll be getting the anti-physical barrier, and vice versa. Perpetually, I've had this problem every time I played the game. It should, Ghost Mutton, and I really appreciate that you're allowed to do this. The ability to rename spells is unbelievably handy. And once I start gaining access to some of the buffs, I can slap them on Gallows and have him buff the entire party with a single extension. But for now, we are stuck with what we've got. I'm frankly somewhat tempted to put the Gale Claw on Gallows as well, because that would give him access to every type of buff, and it would allow him to cast every type of buff on the whole party. But that would leave us with only 2 party members that have mediums. Although, now that I think about it, Gallows is the best person to be making use of these mediums anyway. Hello, Levolution! Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I feel like some of these are just better utilized on Gallows. And Virginia can keep Fiery Rage because she needs the attack boost. You're heading out already? Well, be sure to eat your vegetables at least 3 times a day, even when I'm not around. when you check into a room, make sure you don't throw your clothes all over the place, okay? And don't forget to pack the things you use often last so you can pull them out of your bags quickly. Oh, and take care out there, you hear? Shane is such a good little brother. He's so adorable. Just ask me if you ever wish to change the names of your arcana. I can do it for you through a little ceremony that's unique here in Basker. Okay. I know saying this won't do any good, but come back safe, okay? This town's gonna be too quiet without you and your granny fighting all the time. Well, before anything else, I think we want to go rest. Actually, even before we rest, we should go talk to Granny. Oh, she's not here. There's another side to everything. Right now, you're about to leave this village and wander outside for the first time. But to part from our community is to go places its umbrella does not cover. No matter how dire your circumstances become, we will not be able to aid you. Please take care on your journey. The powers of the 4 Great Guardians were released, entrusted to drifters. I have fulfilled my promise. Now each one of you may take to the air, master of your own medium. I may be wrong, but I feel that such is the true meaning of the Guardian's powers. Now, let us believe in a future in which the destinies of man and Guardian unite in harmony. Alright, that's done. Now, I'm pretty sure we need to go to Jolly Roger next. And in order to do that, we have to find out about Jolly Roger, which means... Ha! Hello, Sam. Welcome. Chat. Well, since my foot injury, I've had to stay put here, but I think it's better now. I'm going to get my show back on the road. I'll be heading to the next village soon. That village would be Jolly Roger. It lies beyond the bridge on the shore to the southwest. It being a port town, it's a place where travelers from all over the world cross paths. I hope our paths cross again too. Remember, I'm always open for business. Oh, there he goes. And for that matter, there we go. Well, what do we do now? Does anyone have any pressing matters they'd like to take care of? We were all out having fun releasing the Guardians. No one has any errands to run. Now that we're all done, why don't we just do our own thing? Do our own thing? I suggest we head down to the bustling port town of Jolly Roger. I'm sure we can obtain some leads about further missions and means of transportation. That's not a bad idea. We'll find our own path from there. Well, we've only known each other for a short while, but we were able to complete all our missions. Let's have our goodbye party there. A goodbye party? Whose? Ours? Oh yeah, it's not like we're a team or anything. It's decided then. Let's head to Jolly Roger. Oh, I haven't heard of that one, Sam. You know what, actually... Oh, that's right. We haven't actually gotten horses yet, have we? I keep forgetting the call whistle is useless. until we get some horses. Now, I'm pretty sure there was a spot on the world map around here somewhere with a little bit of money, and... maybe it was down here. People are comparing it to the first two Paper Mario games? Interesting. Okay, so there's Jolly Roger. I don't feel like we're really done here yet. I think... that stuff I'm looking for was over here, somewhere. What do we have here? There we go. Well, no, that's a sign. Men who cry over using a Gimmel coin often lose their lives. The best time for a Gimmel coin is right when you need it. Alan Smithy. Aha! There it is. Hey, Haretsu! And hello, Argon, welcome! It's not quite FF treasure hunting, but, I suppose it's not that far off. Honestly, nobody else really needs a medium when we have these elemental gems. There it is, 1500 Gela. I knew that was lying around here somewhere. Good on you, Sam. Yeah, I'm only purchasing digital games now if the game is digital only. And even then, only if it's something I'm actually interested in. Because I am not a big proponent of digital only either. Argonbane, yes, more or less. I guess it's meant to make the battles seem more dynamic. Well, Rando, that's why I say when possible. But I sure as hell will not support a developer that tries to charge more for digital games than for physical ones. Because that whole thing is a lie and a scam. All right. Well, what now? We obviously need to get some leads in order to continue. In addition, we need... grub and ale. It's so amazing how well we get along after just meeting each other. So let's liven up our farewell party with some food. I can't stand morose gatherings. You mean ask around over drinks at the saloon? Makes sense. Let's say goodbye and discuss our individual agendas at the saloon. Virginia's really unhappy about everybody going their separate ways. Sam, you're gonna be much better off as a result of, sticking to your guns there. They're just as good as spells, Haretsu, which is something that I wish more games would do. Basically, the way the elemental gems work in this game is whatever spell they cast, but the amount of damage they do is based off of the magic stat of the user. So they stay relevant for the entire game. You'd think that, Bone Score. PS2, Franzen. This was originally a PlayStation 2 game. Noabad, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. I can't believe you've been subscribed for over 5 years and counting. Frankly, I can't believe anybody has, but here we are. Alright, what do we got? I know there's a bunch of treasure lying around town. Each crashing wave of sand bites off a little more land from the continent. This town's time will come too. When did the world get this way? I'm not talking about legends and stories, I want to know the truth. Ask Volks for directions if you ever lose your way in life. He always spews authentic-sounding advice on cue, even though he barely knows much about anything. Look at this sailor over here, this guy. Straight out of Brittany. Hey, Roykman, what's up, buddy? What do I have that I could possibly sell? That still doesn't put us at nearly enough. This place was a prosperous harbor town back in the day. So when it comes to equipment for ships and other devices, they're way ahead of other villages. Why, speaking of the arms you all carry, you can have them upgraded at any armsmith. But it can cost an arm and a leg, so you should really think it over before plunking down the cash. And you won't need to upgrade lots of parts at once, either. Just try picking a party member and upgrade one of his arm's parts. That's all you need, really. Yeah, he does, Haretsu, doesn't he? Herman over here looks like he's ready to punch somebody clean out. Okay, that's the Sandcraft dock. I don't think there's anything we can do there yet because we don't have enough dragon fossils. This guy over here, I think, is Volks. Yep. Look at him! Just desert Dracula over here. The badge of a drifter is never given. You must find it yourself. It can be found just about anywhere, even in this old port. If you ever get stuck, just blaze yourself a new trail. I know you'll find a path out of the darkness. He also seems to really like hanging out with cats. That's true, Rando, although they're still differentiated by their, by their unique abilities. Oh, and if I remember correctly, there's a thing hidden here. which you would never ever think to check. But there's something actually very valuable in there. Your migrant level will automatically increase as you collect migrant seals. As your migrant level increases, the cost of canceling an encounter decreases, allowing you to avoid more powerful enemies. Migrant seals also have a secret effect, which you don't gain access to until much, much later in the game. And... I think we go in here. Filgaia for Everyone catches your eye. Would you like to read it? In days long, long ago, the demons brought war to our planet from a faraway world. An alliance of living beings and guardians fought for Filgaia. The result of that war is not known to mankind. The very fact that we live, however, points to a victory for the forces of Filgaia. But look around you. Filgaia is a world of barren waste. It is believed the war caused this. In a certain sense, the war continues to this very day. As the creatures of Filgaia banded together to protect the planet, we must work together to revive it. Those events are covered in the previous 2 games. Strong body will get you over the dunes and through the wasteland, but you'll need more than that to get by in this hard, tough world. You'll need brains. Sterling is a smart kid. Come and see me if you've got something you need to know. I'm always happy to help. And I think that's all that's in here. Yes. There is also only one bed here, so she appears to live by herself? Despite the fact that there are bottles of what looks like alcohol on the table? So, I don't know what's going on here, but... Amelia's Arms Smith. Let's go check there, actually. Vintage Arms. Catalog. Alright, Howdy! Can I help you with any machines like arms, ships, and such? This girl right here... She's a spunky lass. You're looking for a ship to cross the dunes in, but you can't find one anywhere, right? Am I right? Today's your lucky day. Why not help me with my research? I'm gonna put together the strongest, most cutting-edge sandcraft ever. Hear her out or resist her blatant overtures. What do you think? This baby's the cutting edge in high-speed sandcraft technology. Conventional sandcraft generates so much friction that the sand cuts into the hull. This number packs a solid load of armament while making huge advances in overall speed and durability. Hello, Idanami, welcome! She's my answer to all the hurdles confronting further development of the technology. Of course, I had to skimp a little on the weaponry to finish her, and her drive data's blank. I need 15 more dragon fossils to finish her chassis. All you have to do is go get them. Just promise to record her drive data and she's yours. Sounds like a great deal to me. What do you say? Dragon fossils for a sandcraft. I'll help you complete it. I'm happy you want to help, but I don't think you've got enough right now. Dragon fossils are made into all kinds of arm parts, and there's no substitute for them. Upgrade. And since Jet is probably the one in most dire need of additional damage, we are going to give him the shot upgrade. You might not have, Itonami. This series sort of just disappeared 15 or so years ago. I guess that's all we're going to be able to do for the time being. We'll have to come back. Yeah, right, Noah Bad. That'll be the day. Franzen, the developer was Mediavision, and it was published by Sony. And if you're interested in Mediavision, they're also the developer that did Chaos Rings. And they were actually founded by former members of Riot Games. Let me get you an article on them here. There you go. Itonami, this game is basically what happened when a Japanese dev team decided to try to make a Western-themed JRPG. And it turned into a series. The first two games were really good. This is the third game, which is also pretty good. And there were a couple more that came after this. There was Wild Arms 4. There was Wild Arms Alter Code F. And then I think there was some other one for PSP. No worries, JDSL. I'm so sorry to hear you got COVID again. I'm glad you're feeling better, though. I hope your recovery has been swift and smooth. Oh yeah, I guess there was, wasn't there, Rando? I always forget about Wild Arms 5. I think because I mix it up with Alter Code F. Since, if I remember correctly, I think they came out around the same time. Well, Noabad, you said it yourself, right? Dead franchises. Yeah, that sounds right, Rando. I remember hearing criticism about Alter Code F because it was, people called it low effort, and they made some changes to it that I guess fans of the original didn't like. All right. I'm pretty sure... Yep, okay. Could this be a ship propeller? A huge metal swirl-like object dominates the room. Sure must have been a big ship to have a propeller like this. I wish I could have seen it. I think there's a bunch of other stuff to examine in here as well. A large metal hook hangs here. It seems to have been used for the loading and unloading of cargo. Neat! I used to play on things like this when I was a kid. Let's check around. Aha! Man, it's always so goofy when the terrain completely blocks the camera. And let's see, what's over here? Sandcraft dock, danger restricted area, go away. Ha! Right. Maybe a little, Itonami. Hello, Giggle, welcome! It does sort of feel that way, Franzen, doesn't it? Ooh, a dragon fossil. Excellent. And... I think that's all there is in here. But that dragon fossil will get us another upgrade. And I believe now that we've learned about dragon fossils, we can start getting them as drops from enemies. But before we deal with that, let's go get one more upgrade. I'm alright, thanks, Giggle. I'm kinda tired. But then I'm always tired. Oh, we need 6,000. Oh, yikes, and Virginia desperately needs that too. No, I think that should be it. And I think to actually advance the game here, we have to, speak with Hannah. Oh, howdy there. Without the trade ships coming in, who'd want to come and stay here? This girl... This is some Little House on the Prairie character design right here. Looking for leads? You're quite the diligent drifter, aren't you? I love my job too. Life's easier if you like your job. And it's great not having any complaints. What do you say? I'll give you some info if all 4 of you eat here. It'll be about 150 Gela. Okay. Much obliged. Leave it to me for good food, good drink, and good company. Oops, did I say good company? Well, shucks. Please excuse me in this mouth of mine. Man, her less than subtle implication here goes some distance toward explaining why she likes her job. Here in Jolly Roger, we got lots of old tales of treasure, and they really ain't that old. I'm talking about a prize that none of you drifters have ever been able to get their hands on. The Eternal Sparkle. In ages past, our world was ruled by a race of wicked demons until they were pushed to the brink of extinction. The Demon Knight assigned 3 followers to protect the treasure. That treasure was the Eternal Sparkle. I'm glad you all are such good listeners, but I need to start fixing dinner. No, those are freckles, Ironami. Just have a seat at the table. I'll bring you some supper and get the rest of my story to you in a jiffy. Man, am I full, and what a good cook she is. She hooked us up good. I wouldn't worry about the tab. Not only did we have our goodbye party, but we got a valuable lead as well. Yeah, you got a point. Anyway, what do you think about the information she provided? Do you want to go investigate? Hello, Cesartlu, welcome! I'm going. I don't care what you guys do. I prefer working alone anyway. So, the legendary Eternal Sparkle. In ages past, our world was ruled by a race of wicked demons until they were pushed to the brink of extinction. Right, we've heard this already. The 3 followers transformed themselves into seals to protect the Eternal Sparkle, awaiting the return of the Demon Knight. And one of those seals lies nearby this town. That's what she said, right? It's the sparkle part that makes you think it's some kind of gem, don't it? Aren't the legends full of these things? Unless we're sure it's worth something, I don't want any part of it. I'm out of here. An old legend, huh? Considering that they remain strong. Either this lead is a red herring, or even if it is true, then there's no doubt that it would be hazardous. I have nothing better to do, but I'm just not enthusiastic about the prospects. Don't worry about it, our partnership ends here. Once outside, we'll scatter in the wind. I'll head out alone. I've always been alone, and I like being alone. Here you go again. You can only do so much by yourself. If we stay together, we can do that much more. The 4 of us have different likes and dislikes, so we should all support each other. I want to take a minute to just appreciate the fact that we are seeing actual individual fingers here, animated individually, on the PS2. Who cares if it's tough? As long as there's 4 of us, there's always a glimmer of hope in the darkness. We released the Guardians. The 4 of us together can make a great team. I didn't expect that after our farewell celebration. Have you been thinking about that? The first meeting might have been coincidence, but we didn't come all this way due to our individual strengths. We did it as a team. Someday I want to say it wasn't just coincidence, it was fate. Guys, let's make our mark as one. Well, that was a mouthful. Yeah, it sure was. Hey, did I say something funny? Am I missing something? Yeah, you're missing something. Never thought anybody could say stuff like that with a straight face. But you do have a point. Drifters would never leave their mark if all they did was drift. You mean... You betcha. I'm all for it. You ain't got anything else to do, right? Oh, well, Clive's like, oh, I guess not. I suppose you're right. Alright, I'm game. I consider it prudent for all of us to pool our resources until we're able to set individual goals. Yippee! We're a team! Now, we're all gonna seek out the eternal sparkle. Not so fast. Huh? What, you got some kind of problem? Yeah, a big problem. That's funny, I thought you couldn't wait to head out treasure hunting. I'm not talking about that. Talking about you pestering me on my way. What nerve. I work alone and I don't have time to play with wannabe drifters. Wannabe drifters? Okay, tough guy. You say you work alone, so fill me in. Tell me what you've done. Tell everyone here all about the great things you've been able to do by being all by your fantastic self. Man, Angry Virginia is still kind of precious, isn't she? Hey, I'm talking to you! Now, before you start mumbling excuses, let me ask you what you were doing in the car with the Arc Scepter. You were planning on making off with it, weren't you? And what happened? You blew it! You didn't have what it takes to steal it, cowboy! And here you are saying you work best when you're alone. Where'd you get such a big head? Why you? That's not... Ah! Oh, got him. Okay, Rando, have a good one. Good luck with the laundry. I wasn't the only one after that cargo that night. Whoa, hey, that's all beside the point. So, like, yeah, we're so, you know... Who cares if we're wannabe drifters? We can take it easy and have fun while we venture into the unknown, right? Yeah, Virginia really thrashed Jet here. She's sweet and innocent, but she's no pushover. She's a tough girl, and I like that about her. Right? Perhaps you're right. Look, leader. Me? I have to say, out of everybody on the team, I really like Virginia's expressions the best. Hey, Lord Louise! Who else? This is your idea, isn't it? So, leader, let us reaffirm our collective purpose. Well, we have 3 goals. To find the runes where the eternal sparkle lies, to work as a team, and lastly, to make the eternal sparkle ours. Haretsu, I don't think they tried any less hard on the others. Because the others all have good character art, too. I think it's just, partly Virginia's personality, partly her character. Give it a rest, hero. You're just hurting yourself. Besides, when it comes to persuasion, she trounces all of us hands down. Were you two listening? Oh, of course. We're looking forward to working with you, leader. Speak for yourself, punk! Oh, Jet. Still looking for leads, huh? Since the last trade ship raised anchor 3 months ago, this port's become a ghost town. Who would guess that this deserted hole was once a lively crossroad filled with talk of riches? Did we actually get healed? Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh, look who it is! Howdy! Good to see you, kiddos! So it looks like these guys were, having some kind of altercation with a purple-haired girl. Let's go. Oh, what's that face for? I know, you found some clues. Come on, give us a little hint. Please? Why would I help a scoundrel like you? A scoundrel? Oh, that hurts. We're drifters. Sometimes our goals collide, but it comes with the territory. So please, lay off the insults. You want the eternal sparkle. How did you... You've been spying on us? There you go again. Look, anybody in this town with half a brain can find that out. Ain't much else to this town. Look. Let's work together. With all of us, I'm sure we could uncover the location of... Nope. I just can't trust you. I hate not trusting people, but still. I just said I'd make a team with these drifters I met out in the wasteland. So I can't work with you right now. Even Janus has unique character art for his different moods. That's too bad. Just listen to this. I heard the Eternal Sparkle is somewhere inside an ancient vault called the Ruins of Memory. Ruins of Memory? An old museum constructed by the ancients that houses the history of our world. Some say it's been plundered before, but nobody knows how deep it is in there. It has quite a mysterious layout. Well, maybe that's why some still whisper of relics inside, yet untouched by modern hands. Believe me or not, it's your choice, Princess. But we're not trying to fool you. You can trust me on that one. Next time we meet, I hope you'll be ready to help us out. Because I had to make some sacrifices to come out here and see you. And there's the side of the cliff again. Well, let's go check in with Sterling, because I believe she said if there was something we needed to know, we could talk to her. Most people call the ruins to the southeast the Ruins of Memory. I hear it's a prehistoric treasure trove filled with artifacts from the past. I bet treasures in there are worth a lot. Of course, lots of drifters have gone and taken most of the choice artifacts away already. If some treasure still remains, it must be in a place sealed off with lots of deadly traps to keep treasure hunters away. Alright, well... pretty sure that's all there is for us to do here. Oh, but actually, I should have gone in to save. Yes, Franzen, it is. Green words in an NPC's dialogue are concepts that you have the ability to ask about a little bit further and obtain more information on. Yeah, Haretsu, basically that's what it amounts to. They're optional, you don't have to use them, but there are certain times when, if you do use them, you can open up information on hidden areas. Right, that's what I wanted to do. And I think he said they were southeast. I believe they were over here somewhere. Maybe? Oh, okay, so that green exclamation mark... that was a result of us having found another migrant seal. Green exclamation marks basically are you get out of battle for free. There it is. And... I probably should be fighting some enemies here. Pretty quick on the trigger, but as a drifter, it may cost you your life if you don't pull it. What are you doing here? I want to join forces, Princess. Didn't I mention that before? No, it's fine, Giggle. The whole point of streaming is for you guys to be able to ask questions if you have one. And I do have a name. Allow me to introduce myself. Janus Cascade, and the pleasure is all mine. I seem to have made a bad first impression. You have every right to reject my offer. But that is precisely why I want to join forces. I want to redeem myself and earn your trust. You're after the Eternal Sparkle, we'd like to help. Fine, let's find the Eternal Sparkle together. Hey, what are you thinking? We can't trust this guy. As long as you're the leader, we shall abide by your decision. However, are you sure you've carefully thought this out? I understand your concern, but everybody deserves a second chance. I don't like to hold grudges. It's too hard and painful to handle. To tell you the truth, I don't trust him 100% either. But at some point, I have to do this, or else I'll be skeptical of him forever. That's why I choose to trust him just now. Understood. I shall accept our leader's decision. Look, you have my utmost respect, Princess. I wish I could think like you. Actually, maybe I did back in the day. Well, now that we're a team, what are you guys going to do for us? Information. We can provide information about the demons who are said to have sealed the Eternal Sparkle. Demons? I'm sure you've heard of them. Those demons you hear about in folklore? They're said to have existed ages ago, and their spiteful rancor supposedly lives on within these ruins. Do you know what that means? The Eternal Sparkle and the demons are somehow connected. Man, this guy... I'll tell you more once we find it. I think it's a fair deal. We just need you to escort us deep within these trap-filled ruins. With our strength and information, we'll get through your information, we'll get through these ruins in no time. We're counting on you, Janus. Same here, Princess. Same here. That is true, Hembrant. I can't deny that is true. All right, A large heap of rock resembling a human form. Could it be a sculpture from ages past? An overwhelming sensation can be felt from the rocks. What do we have? Only the broken showcase remains, which is believed to have displayed artifacts from ages past. Artifacts from an ancient civilization. I wonder what they were like. You know what? We should fight. A pack of Oreos and a bottle of ketchup? I would just eat the Oreos and put the ketchup in the fridge. Blue book, huh? I don't remember what these things do. Oh, well, apparently they die. Oh, that's right. I guess they're called blue books because they use water attacks. And probably also ice. Now that right there is a respectable crit. Mantis Man, I'm glad somebody thinks the same way. This, I think, is a... Yes, that's a boomerang switch. Actually, these guys I know are only weak against light, but let's check the books. I mean, I'm sure they're weak against fire, but... Yeah, okay, of course they are. Oh, for goodness sake. That's the problem with Virginia, is that she's so squishy. Well, we need to get her back on her feet. No, Haretsu, I renamed the spells that. And it's not like those terms are copyrighted or anything. But I renamed them that because the original names of the spells in this game, those two in particular anyway, are really unclear as to which one does what. So I just renamed them according to, you know, what I'm aware of. So that I can tell them apart. Because believe it or not, they give you the ability to rename spells in this game. You can call your spells whatever you want to call them. Ah, we found treasure. So, this, whether or not you get a successful attempt at opening this or not is determined by your luck. And I don't remember which character has... Oh, we can check. Gallows' luck is bad. Jet's luck is bad. Clive's is best. So we want to use Clive to open this. And unfortunately, sometimes even if you have the best luck, it will still explode. Oh, I see. Now we go this way. Well, Hembrunt, that's just the animation for opening it. I mean, I know it is a little bit silly, but... Yeah, get rid of that stupid book. No buffs for those skeletons. Nice dodge on Virginia's part there. And a crit by Clive. A crit by Clive is usually instant death for most enemies. Oh, Ebawera, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate that. There we are. Yeah, Clive! And we got 3 heal berries and a Gimmel coin. Not bad. Ebawera, I don't understand much of what you just said, but welcome back. Thank you. And this here. That is 3 years, Ebawera. It's hard to imagine how quickly the time flies, isn't it? What do we have here? Ooh, a Gela card. I could definitely use that. Hang on a minute, though. I don't want to skip this. Well, I really appreciate that, Ebawera. It's been a pleasure having you. And it's always nice to see you drop by. Oh, right, we've used up her material count. That's one of the things I'm not so hot about with this game, is the material count system. Because it's very tedious to deal with, which, unfortunately is typical of a lot of JRPGs from this generation. Huh? Oh wait, no. The sparkle of the teardrop shines ever so high. Many have tried to reach for the top only to wipe a teardrop from their own eye. That's it, huh? Yeah, Ebawera, that seems to be the case for a lot of people, just that I end up streaming when everybody's at work. I wish that weren't the case, but with time zones being what they are, there's only so much you can do about that. Right, Ebawera. Yeah, send your schedule on over. I'll just, I'll arrange my stream times around that. There we go. What's this? Oh! Good. Device is keeping the door shut, huh? Something is up with this statue. Looks as if it might crumble to pieces at any time. Well... that, I think, is just a shortcut. Oh no, books. Ha! Got him. Yeah, Haretsu, that is kind of weird, isn't it? Video game logic, right? Wow. 6 damage even from its weak element. I shot that book. Alright, now... a dragon fossil, which we need. A lucky card, which I think increases experience gained? Yes, doubles experience awarded. These we're going to use on the boss, the lucky card and the Gela card. And another Gimel coin. And then just this way. Wait, no. Oh, wrong button. Okay, because I think that is just a way back from elsewhere. Or no, maybe it's the... Okay, I guess it is the way forward, but... this wallet's composed of material different from the others. It seems to be sealing something. Well, if we put this here... Yep. The lost demi-humans. Who were these demi-humans that appear in historical records? They are said to have resembled humans, but possessed great power unknown to man. They were said to have synchronized with nature to perform incredible feats. Similarities between the demi-humans and Basker, believers of Guardians, are noted, but nothing can compare to the scope of their power. Who were these demi-humans that are said to have existed on Filgaia? Where did they come from, and why did they disappear? War and technology. Technology is not something that necessarily evolves or improves over time. May stem from an advent of a genius, or perhaps from the fruition of time and effort. Technology can even make great strides during times of war when unexpected innovations are invented. In fact, many highly advanced technological artifacts have been excavated from a certain layer of the Earth, a layer which dates back approximately 1,000 years. According to folklore, this coincides with the period of the Dark Ages when the Great War with the Demons broke out. A period where war necessitated technology. New methods of destruction were invented one after another. This technological revolution finally came to an end when the world could no longer connote this technology. I think the word they meant to use there was condone. In other words, the destruction of civilization. Ruins of memory. Fruits of ancient technology have been excavated from ruins all over Filgaia. Many of these historic rare items, such as the Giant's Rock excavated from the Earth layer before the Great Ancient War, are all preserved here. That is why this place is called the Ruins of Memory. All of the relics on display have been carefully restored. Please be careful not to touch the relics. I love how it was named Ruins even before it became Ruins. Family of Demons. Folklore paints a vivid picture of invasion. Our forefathers recount the fear of demons who were covered in steel with blood of mercury. The demons massacred a multitude of life forms and brought about mass destruction with flames of atrocity. But as time passes, we've begun to utilize the artifacts they left behind, as if we are now the spawn of demons. For as long as we are human, we must embrace our prestige as a human race and live proudly and accordingly. This might interest you, catches your eye. Oh boy! Sealed by magic. Would you like to use a duplicator? Damn it. Hey, Jalapeno! Well, I guess we'll be back when we have a duplicator. Oh look, a chest that we need a duplicator for. Ah. Well, we'll have to remember. To come back here with a couple of duplicators. The Eternal Sparkle! Only a select few have actually come in contact with it. But one thing is for sure, it's much greater than any jewel or precious metal known to man. A great power is bestowed upon the one who comes in contact with it. It grants a spear that can destroy all life. That is the Eternal Sparkle's true essence. But that's all rubbish if you ask me. There are, however, avaricious people in this sick world that would do or pay anything to get their grubby little hands on it. Janus, what do you think you're doing? Coming all the way here, hired by some dubious blokes, covering myself in filthy dust? I guess you can call me avaricious. Yeah, like we didn't see this coming. Thank you, Princess. I really enjoyed your company. Now, if I may, I must go cash in my treasure. Janus, you tricked us, you double-crosser. Tricked you? Heavens no! I almost forgot my end of the bargain. This here is a shield which bears the name of the demon Hyriko. It's kind of like a good luck charm. Aside from this Hyriko, there are two more shields, the Andro and Creo. The Eternal Sparkle is said to be sealed by all three. I now hold one of the three shields scattered throughout the world. The second one is currently being excavated, and the third one seems to be in the hands of a certain drifter. Of course, I plan on stealing that one in the near future. I'm sorry I made a fool out of you, but I was just doing my job. As I've told you before, we drifters are neither good nor evil. We're either winners or losers. Now make way before I'm forced to hurt you. I tried my best to trust you. All my comrades had doubts, and yet I went ahead and joined forces with you. I wanted to try my best to believe. I wanted so badly to trust, and then... Save the sob story, Princess. That's just how the game's played in the Wasteland. I won't let anyone make a mockery of people who are trying so hard. That's what I like about you, Princess, but the thing is, you're starting to get on my nerves. You're rubbing me the wrong way by carrying all that inexperienced weight into the Wasteland. Here's another unique character portrait. You remind me of my youth, back when I was still green. You're a reflection of the old me. You're just a figment of my past. Now watch as I trample over you. Dario, pull yourself together and shut your fly. I'm good to go, boss. Romero, don't be shaken in your boots. All set to go, boss. Prepare to execute the Trinity. We can go all out here. Oh no, not the Trinity. What are you planning to do? Unlike your inexperienced team, we're about to perform a feat that defines the word experience. Or actually just the word trope. It's a triple dose of combination attacks. but I think you'll have a better taste for it once you experience it. Yeah, Haretsu, it's actually pretty easy to mitigate the damage from it, because what we can do... I believe I have an extra mini carrot around here somewhere. I do, so we can use a mini carrot on Gallows. Actually... we're going to need to use some action canceling here to pull that off. So Romero is buffing himself. There it is. We didn't have time. It's fine. And it's not really even all that dangerous. I love how Dario gets a physical barrier by zipping his fly. It's just the stupidest. Alright, so actually what I want to do here is... we want to probably save that mini carrot for Virginia. Hey, amateur! Yeah, he did, Jalapeno. Don't be causing me trouble. Oh yeah, he heals them. Which is fine, because what I want to do here is... Janus is capable of healing his comrades regardless of whose turn it is. I want to... get a Gela card and a Lucky card on each of them, which is going to require more FP. Plus, Romero and Dario are just wasting their turns at this point. So what we're going to do is we're going to use Mystic. You're going to use a Gela card. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, then we're going to use a Lucky card, because we don't have enough Gela cards. And we're going to have Jet heal himself. And we're going to have... Gallows build a little more FP. There we are. Up. Okay. So we're going to hit Dario with Fragile. Clive is going to reload. Jet can... oh, I guess Jet can, Jet can shoot Romero. And Gallows... This is why I put all the buffs on Gallows, because what we can now do is we can use Protect on our entire team in one turn rather than 4. And not a moment too soon. Fortunately, this attack is physical. And so, Protect. Eravon, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub! So, Protect cuts the damage. And we can hit Janus with Fragile now. Have Clive attack him. And have Jet throw Virginia a heal. I know, Eravon, it goes by so quickly, doesn't it? There we go. That's a nice big hit on Janus. Sam, hello! Welcome! The day is just wrapping up for me. I'm pleased, though. I got a fair amount of cooking done today, which I definitely wanted to do before my ingredients started going off. How are you doing, Sam? It's so good to see you. Guys, for those of you who don't know my friend Corgi Pasta, please do yourselves a huge favor and go follow her. She is one of the sweetest and most adorable people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting on Twitch. And right now she is doing her very first playthrough of Dark Souls 2. So if you want to watch her work her way through that unbelievably wonderful game, head on over and give her a follow. You'll be really glad you did. She's wonderful. Oh, you're still hunting for jobs, Sam. Good luck with the hunt. I hope you find something that, that works out well for you. Thank you, Monotone. 2 shout-outs still aren't really enough for Sam. I cannot encourage everyone strongly enough to go check her out. She's great. How about you, Sam? How's your day gone so far? I mean, your day's not even half over, is it? You're, what, it's like still noon there, isn't it? Okay, well, let's get rid of Janus. Because I think, actually, we have to get rid of him, or else we're not gonna... There we go. Phew, I'm gonna be late. Daria, Romero, you two hold them off while I go back and report. But boss, that's suicide. You know we can't use the Trinity without you. Yeah, because the Trinity was already doing so much to help these guys. What a bunch of dirtbags. Are you just using us as pawns so you can make your escape? Quit your whining. If I don't bring back the Hyriko shield, then who will? Listen up. For once in your life, fight like you've never fought before. And if you're still alive, meet me at the usual place. What a dumb chump. The NPC you fought? What NPC did you fight, Sam? I don't think I was there for that. Oh, you killed Lycia, huh? Interesting, Sam. Interesting. So it's just you and me, huh, bro? You know, I've read somewhere that in times of crisis, people have the power to accomplish the impossible. It's do or die now. Let's go all out, or else the boss will have our heads for sure. Gonna take a burning house for me to build up that power, and it ain't gonna amount to much. Anyway, let's just make sure we don't die out here. That's the best we can do. Oh, really, Sam? So you just decided to cut her throat, huh? Well, you might have done yourself a favor in the long run, Sam. Yeah, of course she only gave you 3K souls. She was trying to collect them herself. She didn't have any. Yeah, Haretsu. Well, controls is being generous. We don't really... yeah. That's what I should have done. I should have just used a mini carrot on everybody. Actually, I'm pretty sure that if you use skill items via Mystic, it's just a free use of that item. Oh, just you wait then, Sam. It gets, well, it gets more interesting. We want to go fragile on Dario. And decelerate on Romero. Aha! Well, that's a good question, Sam. The answer is a little of column A, a little of column B. There goes Dario. And there goes Romero. Wow, if only our boss were here, you guys would have been dead meat. Oh, please. We would have spit roasted him. Sounds like an excuse from a sore loser. I'm sure there's more where that came from. Ah, get off your high horse. We'll make you regret you ever met us. There they go. Oh, look, and we got a duplicator. And we got double experience. Because that is the best use of a lucky card. Ah, those guys make me sick to my stomach. What is the matter? I'm sorry, if only I hadn't trusted him. I'll say. Cannot let mistakes here and there get you down. Just remember, you are the team leader. You're right. The Eternal Sparkle really is such a deadly artifact, we can't let them have it. And from what Janus was saying, they haven't obtained all the shields yet, right? I have no idea, Haretsu. And if we act now, we can still stop those thugs from obtaining the Eternal Sparkle. Most likely. Then what are we doing standing around with our heads hung low? Let's go back to Jolly Roger and find out more about the remaining shields. Haretsu, the dev team did a little bit of a weird thing with the names of some of the spells in this game. Now I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to decide whether it's worth going back for the duplicator check. Well, we've got Gimmel coins. We could just reload. As a matter of fact, I think we will. Because I want to see if those things actually contain anything useful. What I'm doing here is basically getting free escapes from battle by using the doors. Rather than expending my encounter gauge. Yeah, it sounds like it should be an attack buff, Haretsu. But for some reason, that's not what it is. Alright, so let's save there. Try talking to Armengard every day to see what she says. Really? That's it? Sure is a good thing I saved. I don't think we've even met Armengard yet. Now, what do we have here? Ha! Alright. Name tag? I think this is just... Yeah, it changes an NPC's name. That wasn't worth a duplicator. There are actual treasures that we can get from duplicators. Well, Haretsu, we can rename spells. So, actually, we're gonna save the duplicator. Well, Haretsu, because, you wouldn't just go around renaming NPCs for free. Actually, I think... Yep, there we are. Why not, Haretsu? What if you don't like an NPC's name? What if you want to change it? There are a few different functions this game has, Haretsu, which might be superfluous, but they're just there really for fun. I don't think it was that, Haretsu. Remember, this game came from a relatively small dev team, and it came from an era where it wasn't uncommon, especially in Japanese games, for the developers to just add little wacky, silly stuff like that. Come on, Clive. Bah. Right, and out we go. And I think we need to just head back to Jolly Roger. I don't know, Haretsu. Other than what I've already told you, I can't speak for the devs. I can't justify their decision. All right. Janus Cascade, a handsome, capable man, but he puts it all to waste. Not all drifters are do-gooders. A drifter who only listens to himself might sound cool and all, but that man is just a ravenous bully. I'm not the most streetwise person, but I think you should steer clear of that scum. You don't say! The dune creatures aren't happy. They lend no ear to the plight of ships. These days, land routes are more practical than the sea ones. It's safer to take a train. I really want to take my ship out for a sail, but my wallet's clean empty. Midland Station is to the northwest. Ever since monsters started showing up, they can't repair the trains quickly enough, so right now they just go west. Long ago, that place was a central junction for railways from all over Filgaia. Seas of sand and barren wilderness. I never thought it strange to live in a world like this. This is the only place I've ever known. Can't help that, but it is too bad. Know the difference between the birds that stay put and the ones that migrate? It's how they use their wings. They may be hunting for treasure or out searching for themselves, but the wings of a drifter never go to waste. Hello, Cimmerian! They're always out finding a new way. There are cats in this game, Sam, and apparently most of them like hanging out with Desert Dracula over here. With his cane and his peg leg. They also have dogs in this game as well. It's natural to guess that there are really 3 shields, each with a spell that sealed the eternal sparkle. I hear there's another place just like the Ruins of Memory out west. Heading west from here will take you to the region of Westwood, and I suggest going by rail. I heard that it used to be covered in green there. They still make a living by raising horses. Oh boy, horses. Yeah, you know, Corgi, Westwood as opposed to Eastwood. Can't remember the other name that goes with Eastwood, though. Don't know why, it's just escaping me for some reason. Virginia and Jet have had theirs. Nah, Warrior couldn't be. Hey, Floofin. I guess we probably should give Clive his first attack upgrade. They don't visually change, Haretsu, no. Nah, Haretsu, she just has good insight, that's all. So right now, I'm pretty sure what we need to do is... we have to go find Midland Station. And I'm pretty sure the station is right along the tracks here somewhere. There we go. And... hey, there's Tony! To board a train, first you need to buy a ticket from the attendant. He's a little hard to find, but he's right near the entrance, so he's not actually hard to find at all. Timetable for Filgaia Railways is displayed on a discolored board of plain wood. So the train I'm gonna board is... oh good, looks like I don't have to wait long. Man, Happy Virginia is just the most adorable character art. The austerely constructed hut is decorated with a sign saying that only employees may enter. There's some clothes by the window. I wonder if the attendants sleep here. I was born and raised in Midland, so I think Jolly Roger is a nice place. Of course, most folks who were born in Jolly Roger stay and live in Midland their whole lives. I guess we'll go to Westwood. Oh, look, there's the train. See, I feel like the fact that this is a JRPG designed by Japanese developers fits really well with the fact that Japan loves trains so much. And trains are such a prevalent theme in Japan, for starters, and they're also a prevalent theme in Western settings. Thanks for traveling with us. Don't hesitate to ask any of our courteous staff for assistance. We proudly hire locals so that each employee is knowledgeable about the area they work in. We can provide you with the latest directions and travel tips, custom tailored for each and every region. Man, the service over here. And here we are at Westwood. All right. Oh, hi, Rick. Lots of passengers today. I'm glad that group decided to use our station. I suppose the village nearby has been having some kind of fair. Oh, you hadn't heard? East of here, there's a village called Clybourne. It's a nice place to visit if you don't mind the long walk. It's right where the tracks start to curve. They're famous for their horses. I hear they train them to be both obedient and strong. It would be a perfect place if it wasn't for one thing. The saloon mistress's scowl. Wow. All right. No items here. Not exactly Haretsu, but not far off. Hello, Kaiser Mario. Welcome. Okay, what'd they say? Head east? To where the tracks curve. Aha! What's this? Guild certified armsmith, free estimates, auto. Okay. Ah! New combat arms. Look at this guy right here. Can't quite get a good look at him, but it looks like he has a, I can't tell if that's a purse on his hip or a flask. This guy... Once again, one of the things I love about this game, every NPC is unique. Howdy, how can I be of service? Fancy seeing drifters in this village, so what treasure are y'all after? Oh, right, I don't have... we need more money. Okay. What do we have here? I think there are a bunch more items scattered around here as well. Usually they're in the barrels. Oh, not that one. A notebook filled with feed prices and horse transactions. Could it belong to the stable keeper? This horse feed is of high quality. They sure take good care of their horses here. Oh, okay. It was in that barrel. The 3 followers of the darkness catches your eye. Legend speaks of 3 demons who transform themselves into shields to protect the eternal sparkle. They are Andro, the governor of wisdom, Hyriko, the governor of agility, and Creo, the governor of strength. These three followers are said to be perpetually engulfed in darkness, always by their knight's side, obeying his every command. It is said they will come to life once the darkness is banished by a blue darkness, so they can seek out their leader. Arms and the spirit. Those who shoot arms must synchronize their spirit with the arm's makeup. Sometimes the synchronization is so detailed that it results in the arm performing well above its specs. That is why results vary when different people shoot the same arm. Figuratively speaking, an arm needs to be synchronized as if it were a part of your body. Yeah, that's a whole lore point in this franchise, is the weapons that people use, the arms, they're not just guns, they're weapons that have some sort of mystic quality to them, where you synchronize them with your mind and your soul, or something along those lines. Hey, Tramer! Oh, okay, Tramer, good night, take care! The madam of the saloon is named Mira, and she is some character. Yeah, you know who else is some character? This dead or alive washout right here. She's always irritated and edgy and doesn't treat her little niece very nicely either. I guess you gotta do what you gotta do in order to age well. Her name's Martina. It's just so disheartening to see her put in an unjust situation. It ain't her fault, you know? So I imagine every character in this game speaks with a Texan accent. It's not an accent I'm very good at doing. I had a word with Mira about the way she treats her niece, and she snapped at Martina, thinking she ratted on her. It's terrible, I tell you. Sometimes there are items in these crates. Zyric, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. All right, Zyric, have a good one. Take care. I think there's some stuff over here. Yep, there's a heelberry. And I think there's something else hidden behind here. Yep, okay. I didn't even see what that was, but... what do we have? Ooh, a Gimel coin! Saddle soap and a large brush are found inside the drawer. This smell reminds me of Daddy. It kind of smells like the cloth we cleaned our arms with. Forge and bellows catches your eye. Pliable steel is much stronger than hard steel. Think about it. No matter how solid or hard the steel, once you apply heat and immediately cool it down, the composition deteriorates and the steel becomes brittle. If you don't believe me, try it. Try it on a sturdy monster called Trask. Trust me, it works. So that's a little hint about what to do during a boss fight that we haven't yet dealt with. And this is, I think, where we buy horses. I don't know, I just find that funny. Even though you may be drifters, there's no way you can take to the sky. Well, we'll see about that. I highly recommend y'all ride horsies to get around the wasteland. I have 4 horsies that just turned 2 years old this year, so give me a holler if you're interested. They'll cost you 2,000 Gela for 4 of my top-notch horsies. What do you say? Took a lot of time and tender love and care to raise these horsies. They're well worth the price. Come back when you have the money. Yeah, I guess we don't have the money, do we? Oh, alright, Zyric, good luck! Enjoy your stream! Oh, hey, it's Pike. Hiya, I can change the one word that defines your existence. Your name. I just arrived here from my hometown up north. I'll be working here so I can send some money home. So far, it's been really exciting because everything's so new to me. Wonder if drifters look forward to making new memories by traveling to new places. So I think if we talk to him as Jet... Hey, Jet, how's it going? I didn't think we'd meet up so soon. Did you grow a little taller? You should keep a record of how tall you grow. Speaking of records, that's it, memories. What do you say I keep a record of all your memories on paper? Once you see a notebook full of all your memories, I'm sure you'll appreciate them like I do. You don't care to, huh? But you do know I can be pretty stubborn. So, we need to raise some money. Haretsu, it's funny you say that because you summon your horses in this game using a whistle. Oh, nothing in here. Oh. Well, that doesn't help. Chicken feed covers the ground. This must be a roost for chickens. I've heard about this town. It's famous for various crops and livestock. Nope, not that way. Oh, you know what? We could sell some stuff. We don't really have anything I'm willing to part with here. That Gela card right now would make us more money than it would get us out of the battle, but if we save it, we can make a lot more money by using it properly. I really enjoy traveling by train. Once you reach your destination and step off the train, a whole new world opens up. I mean, he's not wrong. Oh, there's a dog. Oh, thanks, Haretsu. Good. I didn't remember Epona's song. You know, checking for you, I am worried a little bit that I have so much trouble finding games that I'm interested in. But I think that's also not just me. I think it's just as much because there aren't as many good games these days. Ugh, what a scowl. Yes, I'm Martina's aunt. Can I help you? Don't look at me like that. This saloon used to belong to her parents, but her father fell into debt from all his gambling. I put up the collateral to save the business, so now they owe me. Great. Welcome, we appreciate your patronage. This poor kid. Her aunt is just a witch. My mom is usually in charge of cooking, but she isn't here right now. Auntie and I will cater to all your culinary needs. My mom is working elsewhere right now. Therefore, I must do my best to help run this saloon until she comes back. However, I haven't received any letters from her recently. I'm starting to get a little worried. Said no child ever in quite that same combination of words. They are, EJ. We were talking about that a little bit before you got here. About how I went to all this trouble to get a PS5, and there are no good games out for it right now. Oh, nothing here. Yeah, Check-in, so do I. I always seem to end up gravitating back toward older games when I fail to find something new that interests me. My mom and dad used to own this saloon, but now it belongs to my auntie. My dad tried to expand the business, but failed, and... Anyway, once my mom and I are able to pay auntie back our debts, auntie said this saloon will belong to the three of us. Alright, well, we haven't gotten any information on where to go next. Are y'all drifters? Gosh, I envy you. I wish I could travel around freely. So what brings you here anyway? There was another group of drifters asking about the Eastern Ruins just a while ago. Are they with you? Eastern Ruins, you say? Yeah, Amateur, it certainly isn't good to just buy something because it's new. This village has some legendary stories about the Eternal Sparkle. No one's been able to find any truth to this. Does that stir your curiosity as drifters? No one knows what it is, but I hear it got sealed away somewhere at the end of the Great War. Rumor has it that clues to the whereabouts of this Eternal Sparkle can be found at the ruins by the foothills. You'll see mountains east of this village. Search around the foothills and you'll find the ruins. No one has been able to confirm any truth to this rumor, but I'd prepare before setting foot in there. So that's our lead. And we'd better save. And they said east, I think, right? Oh, okay, yeah, it's over there in that corner. Alright, sorry everybody, I need to take a minute to just get some water. Okay. Yeah, let's see what monsters are around here, actually. Huh? Or Darge. Oh, you know what? These things can be a problem because I believe they have the ability to steal items from you. Yep, they do. And they use status attacks. Yeah, checkin'. I do not pre-order games as a general rule. I wait. For the games to come out, for one thing. You know, it was probably foolish of me to use that, It was foolish of me to use that growth egg, because you're better off saving those for high material count use. Because using it at a low level is a waste. It only saves you 10 enemies. Whereas using it at higher levels can save you, having to kill 50 or 100 enemies. Oh, welcome back, the Doctor. And, checkin', I have Earl Grey today. We do have a command for that. If you hit exclamation point T, T-E-A, you'll see what I have. Be on your guard, everyone. The shield that seals the Eternal Sparkle is located here. There's a good chance Janus might be here, too. Oh. Nate, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, Nate. Thank you so much for your support. How are you doing? It's good to see you. All right. This should hopefully get rid of them. Yup. Okay, what do we got? Best, good, bad, bad. Okay, Virginia. Come on. Ah, okay. I think we want to go this way first. There we go. I'm pretty sure they're weak against every element, these slimes. They're just resistant to physical damage. Ah, very good, Nate. I'm glad you get a chance to relax a little bit. It's important to do that after a long day. Hang on a minute. I don't think I went the right way here. Actually. Yeah, that's fine. At least these things are easy enough to kill. Oh good, we did it! Oh, and we got a pinwheel. Hello, Schlemp, welcome! Oh, very good, Amateur. I hope the experiment goes well. I'm interested to hear about your results. Maybe we were supposed to go all the way north first. Ah, that was a waste. Yeah, I don't think this is the right way. Ah! Empty! That's odd. Could someone already be in here? Empty. And empty. Nope. What do you mean, checkin'? Is Steam trying to re-release a bunch of retro games that are all already out? I don't really use Steam all that much, so I don't keep on top of it. Oh, Amateur! Immersion blenders are great. You're gonna really like that. Immersion blenders are really useful for all sorts of things. They're good for making sauces, They're especially good for making tomato sauce, for example. Device is keeping the door shut. Why, thank you. I never imagined a rival drifter would be so cooperative. Hey, look who it is. You want to talk about some JRPG tropes, or manga/anime tropes in general. Not if you already own a physical copy of the game, Alapex. Or at least not if you already own the license. But game companies like to interpret it as theft across the board because they don't like the idea of it at all. Hey, Fontez! Well, sure, Alapex, but piracy is also a response to a poor value proposition. So if the company is trying to steal from you, what do? Do you sit back and take it, or do you steal back? It's not Janus, but still thugs nonetheless. Was she referring to me? This lassie needs to get out more. Madam, we must press on. I know. I'm not saying I don't, Alapex. It was just an observation. Is it still responding on the radar? What are you doing here anyway? Huh? Did I stutter? I'm sure you're just looking for the shield anyway. Okay then, here's another question. What makes you think you can find your way around the wasteland? What is it that supports you, that makes you think you can make it? What are you talking about? I'm just me. Stop talking such nonsense. Sounds like you're just another one of those people who roam the wasteland unprepared and clueless. It's posers like you that give female drifters such a poor rep. I can't stand it. One of these days, you're really gonna hurt yourself by pretending to be a drifter. I suggest you turn back now. Amateur, maybe the approach that would help you then is not to find the right dish for the tool, but to apply the tool to a particular dish. Pretending? I'm sorry, my sister always speaks her mind. That often makes her come off as harsh. This kid right here... I know I'm just starting to take flight, but still, the nerve of her! So, Amateur, what I mean by that is, if you feel like you want to make, for example, some, I don't know, some tomato sauce, or even something like a berry coulis or something like that, if you're doing a baked dish, like a dessert-type dish, immersion blender's great for that. Immersion blenders are also great if you're making, for example, garlic paste or other ingredients. Oh, okay, that's... I see, Amateur. You're using it for the mushroom sauce this time around. Well, good. That will definitely help you get a smoother mushroom sauce. Ooh, 2 Gela cards. I like that. And 2,000 Gela. Navigation system activated. Indicates unexplored area. Well, this indicates a previously explored area. Yellow indicates the last area explored. Use these symbols to navigate your way around the ruins. Press the lever again to turn the navigation system off. Ah! That navigation system. Yes, GL, but why would you? Oh, nice, Haretsu. No, Alapex, this isn't a remaster. This is the PS4 port of the original PS2 game. I just happen to be playing it on a PS5. This isn't the way I want to go. That's just how it goes, Alapex. Yeah, I mean... these companies don't usually put in the effort. Ha! Oh, I know, Alapex. This is not my first time playing this game. Nor is it my second or my third. Wait, were there only the 5? I guess there were. Ah, that's right. I forgot they're totally immune. I thought they might be resistant, but... let's just check. Yeah, okay. Pretty much what I remembered. Weak against every element, but resistant or really immune to physical. Yeah, Alapex, these kinds of games can usually use some polish, but this one came out alright, I think, all things considered. for this, we just jump off there. I think we want to go up here. Wait, no. No, we want the other side. Okay, this is the door that Maya went through, so this is the way we want to go. Ah! Ooh, another lucky card. I will take that. Aha! Ooh, and another migrant seal. We definitely want that. And a clear chime. And I think we've learned to use Gimmel coins before we open duplicator chests, so let's see what's in here. Nectar. I don't remember what that does. Restores maximum HP. Lever you're supposed to freeze, Schlemp? What are you talking about? And I don't know, I don't really feel like the nectar is a... I don't feel like that's a worthy use of a duplicator. Okay, well, we'll worry about that one later then, because that's not worth a duplicator. Thanks, Maya. Hey, so that's how it's gonna be, huh? Well, we can lock her in. Oh, good. Okay, that migrant seal made it so that we can now avoid some of these battles. And now we go across here. Okay, so this, if I remember correctly... If we leave this lever alone, Maya will just come... prevent us from going any further, so we have to refreeze it, and then... Yep. Suck it, Maya! Hey, how dare you! What a punk. I love how we just stand there. You are such an eyesore. Who do you think you are, anyway? I may be inexperienced, but I'm doing the best I can. I'm not pretending, okay? I'm not gonna have you laugh at me when I'm trying my best. You really crack me up, then why don't you prove just how far your best will take you? Sure. Alright, so I believe we need to get rid of Todd, because he's the one who heals. And we'll use him to build up some FP. Also, they're supposed to have a unique battle theme. Yes, I remember, Dolo. I remember. But we don't have enough FP to do that yet. We do now, though. So for anybody wondering, what Dolo is talking about is if you cast a fire spell on Todd, well, you'll see. Shady, I believe, is weak against ice. Yes, Dolo, I know this! I did mention that this is not my first time through the game. So we want debuffs on everybody. And actually, we probably want to heal on Virginia. And we want... probably protect on everyone. No, Hunter, you see how casting fire on him set fire to his hair? Hello, Captain Tuna, welcome! Oh, goodness sake. There we go. Not a moment too soon, either. Doing 0 damage to Clive, we like that. Ah, right. So we can't do anything before we get rid of Todd. That's fine, though, because... Yeah, Sam, the reason they run around is to make it seem more chaotic, like an actual battle. Because what other JRPGs at the time this game came out were doing was... they were doing what the Final Fantasy series is known for, where all your player characters are lined up on the right side of the screen, and all the enemies are lined up on the left side of the screen. And there's not really a lot of dynamic movement. Okay, so we need a... Now we need a lucky card. And we gotta get rid of Todd. And we gotta have Jet heal himself. Yeah, Sam, this game does seem right up your alley. If you decide to start streaming more JRPGs, once you're done with the Souls series, of course, because you've still got a lot left to get through just there. One damage from dynamite to the face. Good old Clive. There goes Todd. Actually, we should get rid of Shady next, because he's the most dangerous. Since he uses magic attacks rather than physical. No, Warrior, it does not. Yeah, all the rest of them are about to get murdered too, Haretsu. Just as soon as I build up a little bit of FP. What am I doing? Fragile on Shady. Okay, I guess Shady is immune to ice. But he's not immune to a crit to his dumb face. and Shady on Alfred. Or, Fragile on Alfred. Was it water? Alright, so Shady's down. I don't remember if we cast Fragile on Maya, but in case we didn't. Oh, that's pathetic. That, on the other hand, is not bad. Okay. Also, I love how Todd's afro still on fire. He's just sitting there burning. Oh, hello, Iron Fungus! How are you doing? It's been a while. Wow, that sucked. Huh. Yeah, it's been a while, Iron Fungus. I hope everything has been alright. There goes Alfred. Alright, well, we're not going to damage Maya that much with, magic on Virginia, so... Oh yeah, physical attacks are way better. Oh, just lurking, Iron Fungus, gotcha. No problem, I know that sometimes people just prefer to lurk. This. I don't want to know where she keeps this thing. But every now and then, she will pull it out when she's the last person left and low on health. There we go. Hooray for level ups for everybody. You should, Iron Fungus. You should finish it. You are tenacious and stubborn. But let's see if you can handle this. Oh no. Not the comic books. Sis? Sis? How dare you interrupt me? Since when have you gotten so bold? Anyway, what is it? Sis, the radar's reacting. I think the team that went in ahead of us is making its move. Sorry to spoil the party, but we don't have time to play with you anymore. Ta-ta, don't hurt yourself. Wait! The name's Maya Schrödinger. And we are the renowned Schrödinger family, don't you forget it. It's a name you'll be chasing for a long time. I'm Virginia Maxwell. I remember it for the time being, but listen. Once I turn my head, you better be right behind me, or else I'll forget real quick. So now we've got enemies and rivals. Alright, well... Ah. Oh, and another duplicator. I can definitely put that to use. Hey, we made it! The shield! I think we're the first ones here. Huh? Wait, where's Maya and her team? Well, better make the most of this opportunity. You won't be able to reach it like that. Would you like some help? Yeah, can you... Huh? Hi there! Oh man, are they the team Maya was talking about? Apparently. Jeez, why does everyone hate us? Yeah, gee, I wonder. Well, bro, we have no social graces, just like the boss. Case in point. I just choose to work efficiently. And when others don't like it, they make a fuss. Make a fuss? How can you say that after betraying people's trust? Everybody and their brother are just so blind to their own faults. It's as if everyone's blaming me, making me look like the bad guy. But the truth of the matter is, everyone's just sore they were outwitted. Now I get it. You feel no pain when you stomp all over people because of the way you think. Well, of course, I'm the one doing the stomping, so why should I feel the pain? Calling you a thug is much too flattering. You have absolutely no moral principles. You're nothing but a scumbag. Scumbag? That's an understatement. Okay. So what I want to do here is I want to toss Virginia a mini carrot. And we want to get rid of Dario because he'll go for the defense buffs first. He's definitely proud of it, Alapex. Oh, Dario didn't even buff this time. Good. Because what that means for us is that Virginia can now give everybody... Where are they? A mini carrot. And... we probably want turbulence on Virginia. I would like, if possible, to prevent these guys from using Trinity too often, and once we get rid of one of them, the rest won't be able to. And actually now, Virginia can hit everybody with that sweet, sweet lucky card. Clive can lock on. Jet can use Accelerator. And Gallows can protect everyone. Storybooks, Dalo? What are you talking about? Oh, the ones about the Crimson Noble? Yeah. I'll probably just end up getting them as a matter of course. Yep, not a moment too soon. Barely any damage from that. Ha! Amazing. There goes Dario. So now they can't use that Trinity nonsense anymore. Yeah, Iron Fungus, this is one of... Well, it's really the only JRPG that I'm aware of that has a standard JRPG battle system that has ever done that. And let's just get everybody some evasion while we're at it. I guess Fragile missed Romero somehow. Not quite in the same way, Haretsu, no. Chrono Trigger was just less organized, like you didn't necessarily have allies on one side and enemies on the other. I guess I must have already used Fragile on Romero. Yeah, Clive is the MVP here, Haretsu. He's the big damage dealer of the party. Well, he's the physical damage dealer of the party, I should say. But even though Gallows is the magic damage dealer, Clive still outdamages Gallows. Unless you're striking a weakness with Gallows, in which case Gallows can deal more. Good old attack blocker. Oh, Captain Tuna, thank you so much for the gift sub to Dalo. I really appreciate that. That was incredibly kind of you, Captain Tuna. Dalo, you can break anybody's Gatling ability, but not till the very end of the game. There's an ability called Martial Arts, which you learn from a skill item that you only gain access to near the end. And if you have Martial Arts equipped on a character, and then you have that character use a full force meter, 100 force points, when they're out of ammo, the last hit of their melee combo will deal damage equal to their level times 10,000. So if they're level 50, the last hit of their combo will deal 50,000 damage. And the max level in this game is 100. So it's the way that you deal with some of the optional super bosses, because otherwise some of those optional bosses in this game can just be miserable to fight. Because they have literally hundreds of thousands of health. Yes, Iron Fungus, it's 100, not 99. Man, poor Virginia with that low magic damage. Oh wait, no, Kaiser Mario, I guess it's times 1,000 then. Because the maximum amount of damage you can deal with it is 100,000 at level 100. So I guess it's 1,000. Don't look at me about math, man. You know better. There goes Janus. Ah, good. I like level ups. Oh, hey, there's Shady. I love how nobody even tries to shoot him. Hey, boss! The cat's got the shield and is taking off with it. Idiots! What are you doing standing around? That's no ordinary cat. It belongs to a drifter. We had already confirmed that there were 2 other teams within these ruins in search of the shield. And oh, how easily we were able to snatch away the goods from both of you. I was a little disappointed how the notorious Cascade couldn't live up to his reputation. A little anticlimactic, I must say. Since when did women begin to lose their modesty? Wow, Janus. That's so 2001 of you. Oh, women have been living proudly for a long time now. You just need to date more. Wow, nice comeback from Maya. I will give her credit for that. The Eternal Sparkle is sealed by 3 shields. Rumor has it that a female drifter is in possession of the Creo shield. Might that be you? Bingo! Looks like the odds are against us today. But I just want you to know that we're not giving up on the Eternal Sparkle. Have you been to Clybourne? Southwest of there, by the tip of the peninsula, stands an ancient tower. Oh, nice, Kaiser. It's called Kadingel. Was constructed by humans long ago in an effort to reach the heavens, seeking power. In other words, the Tower of Babel. That is where the Eternal Sparkle is sealed. Sealed by the power of the 3 shields. Why, thank you kindly for the information. I choose to work efficiently, that's all. Even if I am just buying time. Stop right there. Oh, Virginia. Whoa. I said stop! You're the one who needs to stop what you're doing. But why? They do have a bad rep. That goes to show how good they are. That's the way it is in the Wasteland. But what? You think they're the bad guys? Then what's your definition of bad? Just now you did something extreme and endangered your comrade. So by being imprudent and risking the lives of others, doesn't that make you a bad guy too? This is exactly the kind of thing that makes me think you're just pretending to be a drifter. No, wait, you're not going to that tower, are you? It's a trap, I know it. Of course it's a trap, it's so obvious. You look surprised. You're wondering why I would set out for that tower. Well, if we go there and they show up, all the shields would be in one place. And the Eternal Sparkle is sealed there. The stage would be complete. What was it that I wanted to accomplish as a drifter? I have no idea. My wings are in place, yet I have nowhere to fly. This is a hurdle people face when they wander into the wasteland with some romantic idea in mind. Just bring the shield and head southwest to Kadingel. There you'll find neither good nor bad, only the truth about drifters. Once you face the truth, you'll find your answer. Okay? Are you sure, milady? Yeah, she'll be fine. Once she faces the truth, I'm sure she'll stop pretending to be a drifter. Alright, everyone, let's get going. So Maya's not entirely a bad person. She is arrogant and full of herself, but our leader's pretty bummed out. All we can do is lend a helping hand. If she cannot get back on her feet herself, then this is it for her. Well, depending on how you look at it, this was kind of fun. According to them, we were just amusing ourselves pretending to be drifters. Well, what now? That's up to the leader to decide. Perhaps she's already made up her mind. Where am I supposed to fly? I'm doing the best I can, and I'm taking this seriously, but I feel like I'm getting nowhere. What am I lacking here? What is it that supports me and molds me into who I am? What is it that I need to traverse the wasteland as a drifter? Daddy, back then I didn't understand why you left me or what you were thinking. But now I think I understand a little bit. There's something out there in the wasteland, right, Daddy? That's why you became a drifter. Daddy, what should I do? Can't consider myself a drifter until I know, right? But still, I have to fly. If I don't, this will all end without my finding out anything. I'm not going out to the wasteland because I have a purpose. I'm going out to the wasteland to find a purpose. I better go apologize to everyone and... Are you feeling better? I'm fine now, and... I'm sorry. See, this is where you can tell that this is a Japanese game, because when she apologizes to everybody, she does that telltale bow that they do in Japan when they apologize. I became a drifter thinking that maybe my arms could help people in need. But I didn't have a purpose or goal as a drifter. That's why she said I was pretending, how I put everyone in danger. Please forgive me. So did you figure out what you want to do in the wasteland? Yep. Wait, maybe not. Well, which is it? Well, I'm not confused anymore. I know why I need to continue traversing the wasteland. Looks like we were spared a depressing sob story. Of course. I may have been depressed a little while ago, but I'm not going to let it end like this. So let's all continue on as a team and see this matter through. Hey, Shershaw, welcome! We haven't made much money yet. I can't drop out now. Hey, we're all invited guests. Let's do this together. Thanks, everyone. Let's hurry to the Southwest Tower, Ka Dingel. And we're back in Clybourne. And I believe now we can go grab those horses. Yes, hello, sir. Some of the monsters that plague travelers can be avoided by riding a horse. If you feel you're ready to saddle up, just let me know. I have some great horsies. Yes, sir, I would like to buy some great horsies. 4 of them, 4 legs each, for a total of 16 legs. Thank you, I'll have them saddled up for you outside the village. Take good care of them. Hello, Argonian Bookworm, welcome! Oh, very good, Shersha. I am glad you and she are getting along. This whole region is called Westwood, just like the station. It was named so in hopes that this western region would be covered by woodlands someday. And let's just check in with everyone. If y'all are drifters, then you must know who I'm talking about. Ever heard of Janus Cascade? He's such a hunk. Not only is he handsome, he knows how to handle himself. I know you only hear bad things about him, but that only proves how skilled he is. That outlaw persona he gives off is such a turn-on. Yeah, well, you're gonna be a drifter. You have to shoot to become as well known as Janus. You go ahead and see where bad boy syndrome gets you, Becky. Okay, I think for Clive we want to go with the weight increase and the crit increase. And it's going to be a while before we're able to use the Gello cards, because it'll be quite a while before we fight a boss that gives us enough Gela to make it worth using them. Just the other day, a drifter got drunk and trashed the room he was staying in. And then Martina disappears, leaving behind nothing but a note. Talk about double trouble. Now, we don't have an awful lot to sell. Was something discovered at the ruins by the peninsula? Another group of drifters stocked up on items and headed that way. I wonder which group of drifters that was. Livestock farming is our main industry, so this village is famous for its eggs and chickens. The village saloon used to serve great chicken and egg dishes, but ever since Madame Milieu left the saloon in her sister's care, the food just isn't as good. Should have eaten more omelets while Madame Milieu was still cooking. You know, Pike, or you could learn to make your own omelets. It's not that difficult. Hey, long time no see. Were you gone all this time investigating ruins? What kind of stuff did you find? Wow, you found a demon artifact, but another team of drifters stole it from you, huh? And then they gave it back. You're going to settle the score, right? Good luck. Alright, now we'd better save. It's possible, amateur, and some people level up cooking skill faster than others. You can cross the plains on a horse much faster than you can on foot. Press the directional button or the left analog stick upwards and hold the X button to gallop quickly. Press the directional button left and right to turn in place. Can leap over crevices simply by moving forward while facing them. Crevices like, for example, this one. So here's another interesting mechanic of this game. Battle on horseback. Because believe it or not, you can get in battles on horseback, and it works pretty much the same way as it does on foot. And I always thought that this was funny, because the enemies, when you fight, they actually run alongside you like they're chasing you. And I always found that hilarious because the enemies are apparently really determined to kill you. That they're willing to run alongside you long enough to engage you in battle. Now, if I remember correctly, this particular group of enemies, they have a really silly naming convention, because if we look at their names, we've got Oak and Orc. And the joke here is lost in translation. However, in Japanese, both of these enemies' names are spelled exactly the same way. They're spelled like this, Oku. There's no differentiation for the R sound in Japanese, so the Oaks and the Orcs have exactly the same spelling of their name in Japan. And this oak, the oak in particular, just the fact that it's a tree monster, but it's really trying its very best to run. Well, Monotone, wait until we actually engage them, because I believe these enemies actually have some comments that they say in battle, which are pretty funny, to be honest. So we'll go for the oak first, and we'll see if the orcs have their comments that they say. Check this out. You guys are going to like this. Monotone, it's funny you mentioned pork because pork chop. Okay, I guess these aren't the ones that have lines that they say in battle, but there are other versions of these enemies elsewhere that I think are called like Oak Shaman and Orc Shaman, where they're actually, there are silly things that they say to you while they're fighting. So let's check. Yeah, Alapex, it gives it some personality, doesn't it? There it is, you trying to roast me. I guess they say that if you hit them with fire attacks. So these enemies, this version of them does have it. They're actually weak against water, huh? Okay. And in point of fact, yes, we are trying to roast him. Melee attacks are not possible from horseback. Oh well. What did we say he was weak against? Water? And then wow! He counterattacks with a very nasty attack if you hit him with fire, because I guess the developers expected that. There he is. I do appreciate that, I appreciate that after battle your characters are revived so they don't miss out on experience. And what do we have here? An axe beak. Okay. Well, the oaks will be weak against fire. Axe beak we can worry about later. Yeah, Haretsu, it is a little bit worrying, isn't it? Okay, he's weak against... I think that's wind. Yeah, go ahead, Dolo. Poor Jet, jeez. Right next to his ear. Ah, hello, Mythical Brit. Welcome. Yeah, this is generally a joy-inducing game. Dolo, this does not look like official art. This is fan art, isn't it? And what do we have here? Oh, this is Wild Arms 2, okay. Yeah. Good stuff, Dolo. I'm not familiar with these artists, but... this is definitely pro-quality art. Well, now you get to see it a little bit, Temuer. Alright. No, I don't, I think Kadingel is at the southernmost tip of the peninsula here. No? Oh, I guess it's just a couple of orcs now. Okay, and we'll try pressure this time. Yup, that works. Okay, Tuna, good night. Take care. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Oh, the martels of the target, Schlemp? Yeah. I think it kind of adds to the charm. There we go, that's a little better. These things have quite a bit of health, though. Not so much health that Gallows can't one-shot them, but that does highlight the difference in magic power between Gallows and the other party members. All right, then. The summons are always a little bit goofy when you use them on horseback. And I got lost again. Just want to make sure there's nothing over here that I'm missing, because I thought there might be a train station, maybe. Yeah, it's more or less the same, Temware. Actually, this is the station. This isn't where I want to be. I want to... Want to go to Clybourne and rest. Well, there's Kadingel. Use the Gimel coin to save when inside a tower or ruins. Then when you load that data, you'll start at the last point you changed maps. Rather than lament the restored traps, think of it as another chance to solve their mystery. Yeah, thanks, Alan Smithy. That makes me feel a lot better. There we go. There's Clybourne. And we need to rest, because what has happened here is Virginia has incurred a max HP penalty from ending a battle while KO'd. And we can undo that simply by resting. And now she's back to her full max HP. And let's see. Oh, that's it, huh? Well, Alapex, in this particular case, I get the impression that the innkeeper is a bit of a stickler for keeping the place clean. All right. Well, I guess we can just go to the tower now. Whoops, not here. No, Look at that! It's supposed to be the Tower of Babel, but it's basically just the Leaning Tower of Pizza. And I probably should save here. Great music in here, too. Creepy, but... I think what we need to do here is just make a bridge. The nice thing about when you push blocks is that grabbing onto a block immediately cancels the encounter gauge. Well, that didn't work quite the way I wanted to demonstrate it, but... Oh god, these bastards again. Alright, no, we're not dealing with that. We are most definitely not. I think these things are just weak against wind. Is there an Italian spy? There might be somewhere. Oh, that was garbage. I'm really glad they're skipping their turns, though, because... Oh, no, they're resistant to wind. But not to crits. Puff, your dad gave you some recently acquired ground beef from one of his cows, and some bell peppers from his garden. All you can think to make is fajitas. Well, Puff, the question is, do you want to make fajitas? Are you asking for a recipe for fajitas, or are you looking for alternatives? Let's actually find out what these guys are weak against. Okay, you don't want to make fajitas, so you're looking for alternatives. Gotcha. Burnt out on Mexican food. Well, Puff, how about sloppy joes? Are you burnt out on that? Weakness. I don't remember what element that even is. It sure isn't Earth. Is it? Puff, was that a you don't think so, as in you don't think you're burned out on sloppy joes? Because... if you're not burned out on sloppy joes... then we can... we can give you a recipe for that, but let me also... let me also give you a recipe for something else. Okay, so Puff, check that out. Check this out. And check this out. Yeah, Bone, that's why I never, when I make sloppy joes, which is very rare, you know, unless ground beef or turkey is on sale or something, but when I make them, I don't sweeten it at all. I don't add sugar, I don't add maple syrup or honey, or any of that other nonsense people add to it. Haretsu, if I remember correctly, active only applies to enemies that have a barrier shift mechanic, where their elemental weakness changes. I don't remember exactly, but I think it's something like that. So what do you think, Puff? You think one of those will hold you? Yeah, Haratsu, I don't remember ever encountering more than 1 or 2 enemies in this game that made use of the active row for elements. I'm pretty sure that's for, there are like 2 or 3 bosses in the game, maybe even fewer than that, there might only be 1 or 2, where the boss will shift its elemental weakness, or its elemental attributes in general. And if memory serves, that's what those are. You eat what, plain chicken? Sloppy Joes? You can only eat salads in a wrap, Noabad. Interesting. I mean, I know not everybody's the biggest fan of salad. I eat it more because it's healthy than because I actually enjoy it, but... Ooh, more lucky cards. But with the right dressing, you can still make a salad tolerable, if not maybe even somewhat enjoyable. Yeah, Alapex, I've always been a fan of the idea of turning your vegetables into a form that you can just drink to make it easier on yourself, because it's a lot faster to drink like a vegetable juice than it is to eat a salad. Yeah, Gial, that's true too. Adding the right stuff to salads does go a long way, I think. Oh, right. You have to actually rotate the left stick. Gotcha, Chekin. Gotcha. I can appreciate that. I mean, sort of, anyway. And I definitely get the appeal of tacos over sloppy joes. Ooh, and a duplicator. How many does that make now? 3. Excellent. Hey, Amateur, congratulations! And I mean, now that you've improvised it, you have a better idea of how to improve it next time, right? I think we just have to... Apex, I guess if I had to choose, most of the time I would probably choose tacos over Sloppy Joes. Maybe not 100% of the time, because a little bit of variation is nice, but I like the variety of stuff you get in tacos a little bit better. Oh, I think this is a boss. Yup. No ceremony, nothing on the field map, just a boss fight. Trask's outer shell is highly resistant to physical attacks. Well, thanks for the heads up. So what we actually want to do here is we want to heat him up with cremate. And then we want to cool him down with ice. Trask's outer shell is gathering massive amounts of heat energy. It looks like red, smoldering steel. Oh wow, Gallows is faster than Jet now. Jeez. As Trask's outer shell is heated and immediately cooled, you hear a thunderous noise like a boulder cracking open. Countless numbers of cracks run through the outer shell, and the sturdy armor finally breaks into a million pieces. Any hard substance can be made brittle through repeated heating and immediate cooling, thereby inducing degradation of... Why, thank you for the science lesson mid-boss battle. Media Vision. Trask's outer shell was destroyed by the power of fire and ice arcana. Except just not visually, though. Shut up. Yeah, Noah Bad, that figures. Alright, now we can hit him with the old Fragile, the old Lock-On, and physical attacks should now do normal damage. Yeah, exactly, Temuer. Oh, okay, actually, it might be worth using a Gela card on him, because that'll double the Gela. Better remember to do that before we kill him. Man, I almost feel bad for poor Trask. Okay, Virginia needs FP. Jet can use a Gela card. Gallows can cure his poison. I like enemies that counterattack because they give you extra FP if you dodge. It might well have been Hollow Field. I don't remember off the top of my head, but it's quite possible. Oh, now it's healing itself. Hey, that's not bad, Amateur. That's a good start. Amateur, is there anything that you would do to refine it? Anything you'd do differently next time, you think? We want here is... lucky card on everyone. And antidote on Virginia. And we're going to have Jet throw Virginia a Heelberry. Because I just realized she needs one. Oh. Nice crit. And I guess just about anything will do here. Finer mincing with the blender, amateur. Okay. Ah, and we got him. Bye, Trask. We got a Moonstone and a Thunder Gem. Holy cow! We were supposed to get 1,500 Gela from him, but somehow we quadrupled it. All right. Oh, and this is one of those things that we use the Clamor Dolls on in order to fight what in this case I think is a, if I remember correctly, you fight Power Trask here, which is basically just a stronger Trask. Powerful and wicked presence emanates from the holographic archive. You sense something moving towards you from the darkness. Noabad, sometimes, rather than adding a dry rub, they'll baste them in just sauce before throwing them in the oven. I see that a lot. Dry rubs are usually a little bit more expensive and labor-intensive, whereas it's easier and cheaper to just slather them in a cheap, artificially covered barbecue sauce. I don't generally make barbecue ribs myself because I find them to be a lot of effort and work for not all that much meat. I personally see them as a waste of time. If I'm going to spend the time out at the grill, I'm going to get a cut of meat that's actually substantial, but... It is, Temuer, yeah! I mean, I'm surprised to hear that it was a thing in Pakistan, but in other parts of the world, it's fairly common. And in fact, in America, where I grew up, you see that dish on children's menus in restaurants a lot. You'll see restaurants will just offer plain pasta with nothing on it but butter. Okay, Temuer, good night. Have a good one. Oh, I'm sorry, Temuer. I thought you were one of the people in chat who had told me that they lived in Pakistan. I might be mixing you up for somebody else. I know I have a couple of them, but I thought for some reason you were one. Canada. Oh, okay. Forgive me. Canada does make a little more sense for that kind of dish. Juniper, in the United States and here in Europe, restaurants that have kids menus will specifically offer that on kids menus. You see it most often in the United States. And I think that's because kids in the United States are just brought up being fed bland food. So they get used to it, and it just tends to be assumed that that's the kind of food that they'll want to eat. So that's what a lot of restaurants will offer. Well, monotone, but you grew out of it, right? I mean, olive oil and red pepper flakes is still a little more sophisticated. Yeah, Juniper, you'll probably see it on kids' menus if you... I mean, once the pandemic is over and we can go back to restaurants, right? But just keep an eye out. You'll see it. Oh, okay, Noah Bad. You've been buying them on sale. In some cases, Juniper, yes. But at the same time, kids in other countries get used to eating stuff that has stronger flavors as well. So some of that is just acclimation, you know? Well, Artista, that's an example of exactly what I'm talking about, you know? Oh, wait, no, that would put up... Okay, I see what the problem is. Like, Artista just gave a perfect example of that. It might be worth doing, Noah Badge. You might discover something on a kid's menu in another country that you never thought anybody would want to eat. Honestly, Noah Bad, I am curious as to what Russian kids' menus have. Bone, unless a butter pop is what I think it is, and I really hope it's not, then I've never heard of it. No bad. Typically, kids' menus in Japan are just smaller portions of what they feed the adults. They do offer a lot of, like, fried chicken there. No bad, what's called karaage. Because, what kid doesn't love deep-fried crispy chicken, right? But... yeah, that's what I figured, Bone. So, if we just look at Japanese kids' menus, this one here, and I'm just pulling a random one from the internet, but this one here contains... okay, this looks like it's for the Waraku restaurant, which is kind of a family-friendly place. But, like, looking at this, Japanese kids are offered a lot of stuff that American kids would never touch. Like, the kids' ramen has eggs, corn, pork, a piece of nori, what appears to be a flan pudding as a dessert, and it has a plate of... tempura shrimp, what looks like a little bit of karaage, French fries, coleslaw, some kind of tomato dish. It's a little hard to tell. The resolution is a little bit low. And then some kind of salad. And then the kids' oyakodon is... it's basically the same side dish, which is stuff that I think is just meant to be put in the dish. But that's rice with fish cake and chicken, and then mixed sushi. The next one, and then kitsune udon, which is fried tofu over udon noodles, and then there's even salmon onigiri. So like, In Japan, this is pretty representative of what you find on kids' menus there. This is just the same stuff that adults eat, basically, just a smaller portion. And if you look at other kids' menus, a cursory search reveals that they're pretty much the same deal. So, to whomever it was that asked... Oh, Noabad, to you, since you asked. That's your answer. Kids eat pretty darn well in Japan, I have to say. They, I would have considered myself incredibly lucky as a kid to get anything like that at a restaurant growing up in America. Because in America, the kinds of stuff that we got on kids' menus in the US was stuff like, again, plain pasta, chicken fingers with maybe ketchup if you were lucky, but often they would just be plain chicken fingers. Or either it would be ketchup or it would be a really super sweet barbecue sauce that the chicken fingers would be served with. Or there would be mozzarella sticks with marinara sauce. But a lot of kids that I saw ordering kids' meals at restaurants when I was that age, I did notice that a lot of the other kids weren't even using the marinara sauce to dip them in. Yeah, grilled cheese, Noabad. Sometimes just like side dishes of French fries. Yeah, Artista, on the Japanese kids menu I just linked, there's a free toy as well. Noabad, let's see. A cursory search for Russian kids menu. Is not actually turning up any results for food. It's turning up pictures of Soviet soldiers and people wearing ushankas. Which, I guess, shouldn't surprise me. Yeah, the only menus I've been able to find do not seem to contain any children's dishes. I found a sushi menu in Russian. I don't know, it might be that Russia doesn't even have kids' menus. I don't know, Russia's kind of a mysterious country. Maybe somebody here who's from Russia who knows can shed some light on that, but I've never seen a Russian children's menu. Oh, okay, Noabad. You found one. Excellent. This looks like it's mostly hamburgers and fried chicken. Oh, and it looks like there are some pastries in here as well. Oh, okay, pastries and pudding. And what appear to be some soups. And hash brown patties shaped like Mickey Mouse. Oh, this is interesting. Actually, it looks like there are chicken skewers here with cucumbers, tomatoes, and maybe ketchup? And some kind of flatbread? Oh, and there are blini, as well as crepes, like standard crepes. Okay, yeah, most of this stuff as well, I don't think most American kids would ever touch. This would be way out of their comfort zones. Does it, Limus? Interesting. Yeah, Monotone, it does. You wouldn't think of Russia as being the kind of country that'd have such an elaborate kids menu, or I wouldn't anyway. Upper-class restaurants in Russia don't have them? Yeah. Well, Juniper, it would be mostly, kind of less expensive family-style restaurants that would have kids menus. It's like that almost everywhere. More expensive restaurants don't tend to have kids menus because kids aren't part of their target clientele, usually. Yeah, Russia and Japan definitely pass, Noah Bad. Okay, Artista. Interesting. No, Bone, it actually says in Cyrillic Mickey Mouse under the name of, or as the name of that dish. A people's restaurant, Juniper. Okay. Oh, okay, Noah Bad, that makes sense. Alright, what did we even get from this chest? I've forgotten already. Ah, blast it. Virginia, the ladder, please. I should have turned the camera. All right. Ooh, a blue bracer. And that is... nullifies paralysis. Okay. And now Virginia's immune to poison, which is one of the most common status ailments, so we'll keep that where it is. And actually, we can learn counterattack. Oh, Noah Bad, 5 spice powder is easy to get. You can order that online. I actually have some in my spice cabinet that I ordered online, in fact. It's generally a blend of sweet spices, Noah Bad, and as a result of that, it's usually used for, like, stir-fry dishes. and for coatings on barbecue-type meat. And what do we have here? Well, this we're going to want to... I don't believe I have, Dalo, no. Is it any good? What? Oh, I wasn't close enough. Booster kit? The booster kit increases the capacity of your encounter gauge by 10. The higher your encounter gauge, the more encounters you can avoid. This allows for much safer travel. Yes, we'll keep that. That's why we save our duplicators. Heated 8 times in bamboo? Interesting, Dalo. I don't think I've ever even heard of bamboo salt. But it sounds like an overpriced gimmick to me, if I'm honest. I'm willing to bet that it just tastes like regular salt. What do we have here? Yeah, Dalo, black volcanic salt as well. They all just taste like salt. The only reason you use them is for a garnish to be fancy because they look pretty. We're doing okay on vitality. I don't need to go get those. Yeah, checkin'. If all you really want is salt, you don't need to spend a ton of money on it. You just get regular salt. Uh-oh. Is everyone all right? Yes, we seem to be fine, but... what's going on up there? Huh, our situation never seems to get any better. Somebody's having a party, and we arrived late. How did you like our Trinity Avenger? That name is even more ridiculous than the attack. How can I be so disgraced and humiliated? Maya! Heh, looks like the stage is set. The Schrödingers have the Creo shield in their possession, which means you must have the Andro shield, correct? Now hand it over and I might just spare their lives. Don't do it, they're not just after it for the money. The Eternal Sparkle is used to... I'm trying to work efficiently here. Ha 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 ha! All 3 shields are now mine, all mine! You all believe that the Eternal Sparkle will grant unlimited power to the one who attains it? I mean, we could have stopped the whole plot right here if we had just shot Janus. Wouldn't you like to see what the spear that destroys all life can really do? Boss, what's gotten into you? You ain't gonna blow off our mission, are you? Heh, once you're dead, it's all over. Just like the late Lucio. He's not one of us anymore. He's nothing. Wouldn't you agree? I've been giving this a lot of thought lately. How can one live forever without decaying? Pretty much, Noabad. But the thing is, eternal life doesn't exist. There's no such thing as immortality. That's why I've chosen a different approach in which to live on forever. To attain a force, a power so strong everybody will remember me for it. I'm not going out as an average drifter. I will overcome the boundary of time and continue to exist within people's memories. With this power, I shall become the absolute ruler and engrave my name in history forever. Andro, Creo, Hyriko, the time of awakening has come. Grant me the Eternal Sparkle. Why did you hand over the shield? He would have killed you. And I wanted to believe I was doing the right thing. I wanted to hold true to my beliefs. Well, there go Dario and Romero. Boss! We don't want to end up like Lucio! Bye, guys. He's abandoning his own men. Look! Hello, Red Hot Rival! Ugh! What is this pressure? Almost feels as if the mediums are trembling in fear? That's the Eternal Sparkle's true form, a symbol of power from ancient folklore, an artifact of the demons. Its blue flame continues to sparkle in the eternal darkness. I hear that's how it got its name. But that light feeds off the souls of others and continues to glow. It's a symbol of death. The notorious lance that violates life. The Dark Spear. Wah, wah, wah. That's a spear? That thing? I guess so. And all this time I thought the Eternal Sparkle was some kind of gem or precious metal. You said there was neither good nor evil here, right? But all I feel is a dark and evil presence. Then what do you suggest we do? Summon a superhero to kick his butt? Tell me where we can find this Defender of Justice. I'm sure there's a Defender of Justice out there somewhere. If not, then I'll become the superhero. Ha! Got him! I ran into the wasteland knowing little, but I still considered myself a drifter. Finally, in a video game, somebody had the sense to shoot the thing while there was an opportunity to shoot the thing. Becoming a drifter had always been my dream. A drifter that would help people in need and bring down evil, but that just wasn't the case. The actions of a drifter speak neither good nor evil. This misconception almost robbed me of the will to fly. But even so, I still want to be a drifter. I don't care if there's no justice. That's something I'll have to find on my own as I traverse the wasteland. Finding justice is my goal, and it is what keeps me going. I've found my answer. I don't want to see sad memories engraved in people's hearts anymore. So, when I stab you with this bayonet, how loud will you scream? Good luck. Oh, I hope you're ready for a complete rout, Janus. Sure is a shame you don't have your dumb buddies around to use that dumb Trinity attack. Of course, as a result of that, he now gets 2 actions per turn. What do I want to do here? I want a mini carrot on Virginia. Clive can just go ahead and keep dealing damage. Jet can... Oh, Jet can use a Gela card on Janus. And Gallows can heal Virginia. Yeah, counterattack. And you still get full FP for the counterattack as though it were a normal attack. Get out of here, Janus. And we're going to have Virginia use a... No. We want Mystic. And then we want to use a lucky card. Clive can block. Jet can... I mean, it'd be a huge waste to use a Potion Berry, but... I kind of think we have to, because otherwise Virginia's going to get killed. And then Gallows can extension protect. Because we need to soften the damage from Janus's multi-blast. Oh, and now he starts using this. Okay. I hope Jet getting KO'd didn't have a negative impact on the, didn't erase the effect of the lucky card. I don't think it does. I don't remember that being the case, but... Oh, for goodness sake. Jet can defend for now. And Gallows can... I guess Gallows can attack. And we can get Protect on Jet. Now, no attack blocker. And Virginia can use her turn to heal. Live can lock on. Jet can... I guess Jet can guard this turn because I don't want to... don't want to kill Janus quite yet. Oh, on Clive, that's fine. And Virginia can heal Clive, and then I think we're good to go. We can start working on healing some damage. Virginia can block. Jet can go in, and then Gallows can heal Virginia. Yeah, Clive! We got him! Yes, and being KO'd apparently does not cancel out the effect of the, experience card, although we still only got 760 Gela for Janus. I feel ripped off here. That's trash. Ah, Julian, you should! Wild Arms 1 is a good game. Damn it, I was so close, I let it slip away from my hands. Ha ha ha, but it's not over yet. There's still much I want to do. I can't let it end here. I'm not satisfied. I see you found an answer. But it's really not... That was just your declaration of wanting to find an answer. In any case, you sure place a lot of value on something that's so unreliable. Justice may be unreliable, but still, I want to make that my priority out in the wasteland. I stand firm on that belief. I don't get you. So what's next for you? I don't want to get involved with what just happened, that's for sure. I'm only interested in gems. You better watch yourself, you hear? Someone as green as you shouldn't get involved in a cause as lofty as justice. You'll end up dead. Okay, you take care too. We might be enemies the next time we meet. Well, until then, let's be on the same side. Yeah, so this is some nonsense right here. Ugh, damn it, my body aches all over. Yeah, he had the entire upper floor of the tower collapse on him, and he's just got some scrapes and bruises. Dario, Romero, you blokes here? Yeah, just as if he didn't attempt to kill them. Damn it all. Oh, is that you, Dario? Romero? Oh, I don't think it is. Look at these creepazoids. Oh, it's you blokes. Sorry, I screwed up, but I promise I'll complete my next assignment. I won't let anyone get in my way next time. Actually, it was Dario and Romero that screwed up, not me. Was it a mistake for us to manifest power to one who does not understand its true meaning? Ugh, I see. So you had this watchman recover the dark spear from me, huh? How could I be so careless? Yes, Balzus has reported everything about your grand scheme, your actions. How vulgar, boorish, and shameless. This will be a fitting end for your reckless behavior. No, wait. This guy right here. Why did you seek the Dark Spear? For power? Yeah! Oh, look at him, he's terrified! Oh, you screwed up now, Janus. Look at this, it's suddenly in between from one cut to the next, it transformed into this. This is the incarnation of the power you seek, the Dark Spear. I deem you worthy. Accept. Well, Janus is dead. Or is he? It has been a while since I had that dream. The ruins must have reawakened my memories. Professor, what do I do? Hey, what took you so long? Forgive me, I slept in. I feel like we finally made it out of a long tunnel. Kinda, Schlemp. You're not far off. I feel like... Oh, right. Yo, we haven't done anything yet, let alone made any money. Excuse me? What kind of a remark was that? He's right, we are just getting started. At least I am. Look at cool guy Jet over there at his own table. This may not be very interesting, but would you all like to hear my story? Yeah, of course. Thank you. Yeah, we'd all love to hear, Clive. I became a drifter in order to find the lost memories of this world. Lost memories. In other words, I would like to track down Filgaia's history. Noah Bad, you're going to want to make sure that you're getting authentic 5 spice powder, because some places, especially in the West, they will substitute some of the harder to find ingredients in 5 spice powder for lesser ingredients. If your 5 spice powder contains Sichuan peppercorns, Noah Bad, that's how you know it's authentic. So, for example, let me get you just an example listing for a good quality, authentic 5 spice powder. Here we go. Alright, Noah Bad. Oh, it's not just a fancy peppercorn. Sichuan peppercorn is an essential flavor in 5 spice powder, and blends that leave it out, they don't taste the same. Sichuan peppercorns are very, very special. They have a unique property. Okay, so that one replaces the Sichuan peppercorn with ginger. Noah Bad. The authentic ingredients are star anise, Sichuan peppercorn, cinnamon, clove, and fennel. And if you want to know why Sichuan peppercorns are so special, have a look at this. They add a flavor, and not just a flavor, but a sensation to your tongue that no other ingredient provides. You can juniper, but it's not really practical to do that because you have to buy so much of the ingredients and you have to blend them yourself that you're better off, if you only need a little bit, you're better off just getting a small pouch. Or just buying it in bulk if you can find it authentically in bulk. Like, I have maybe a 4-ounce bag of it, and I go through that stuff maybe an ounce every couple of months. Now that makes it a little more clear. You all know why Filgaia is covered in wasteland. Well, according to folklore, there was a great war against demons which caused the planet to decay. Exactly. Almost everything is explained in folklore, but there are hardly any historical facts. My professor and I traveled to many locales investigating the cause of the planet's decay. Unfortunately, my professor passed away during the investigation, and I am continuing his work. Wait, hold on a second. You notice the inconsistency there? Even though the destruction of the planet by demons only appears in folklore, many artifacts proving their existence have been excavated. So basically, the demons may have had something to do with the world's decay, but you think there might be another more direct cause. Yes, that was the professor's theory. Although, we weren't able to track down this other direct cause. Do you think the demon artifact, the Eternal Sparkle, has something to do with it? I'm not certain, but we do know that the artifact is extremely dangerous. The 3 missing shields and the eternal sparkle. Are we getting ourselves involved with something unbelievably extraordinary? Like Filgaia's history? What good is history? It's not like we can sell it. What we need now is money. Why are you always so... No, he is right. Without money, we cannot plan our next course of action, let alone eat or rent a room. Money is essential for our search for Filgaia's history. Well, Haretsu, I'm more interested in stabbing Janus with the Dark Spear, but it appears our mysterious cohort has already beaten us to that. There is one problem, however. We will not get any leads staying in a country town like this. I've got an idea. Not too far from here is a seedy little town called Little Twister. There isn't much law and order there, so I'm sure we can find some kind of sketchy mission to take on. I've actually stayed there before, but... But what? I hitched a ride on a caravan and fell asleep, so I don't quite remember exactly where it is. You're so unreliable. Unreliable is a word that Japanese writers like to use a lot. You'll hear it quite a lot over the remainder of the game, and we've heard it a fair bit already. But I'm pretty sure it was west of here. As long as we know which direction to go, we'll make it, right? Fine. Let's ask around about this town, Little Twister. Hopefully we'll find a lead to help us with our finances. It's a tough world we live in. Schlemp, that's actually how I made most of my money the first time I played through this game. As soon as I discovered that you could farm magic gems and sell them. So as long as we continue on as drifters, we'll find more leads about artifacts, right? Yes, which will bring me closer to finding out more about Filgaia's history. Thank you, leader. I appreciate your interest. This village and Little Twister are completely separated by a large crevice. That's why you don't see any hotheads from over there causing trouble in this village. But we do get blockheads who pass through here. Yeah, Julian, even for a PS2 game, they did a pretty good job of making this look, crisp. Now, before anything else, we are going to buy the world map. I passed by a little girl on my way out from Westwood Station. I believe I've seen her in this town. Perhaps she was running an errand. However, I do believe it's a bit dangerous for a little girl to be out all by herself in this day and age. Little Twister is way west of here. It's supposed to be near a beach. But there's a crevice you have to cross in order to get there. That's why I never go there. Well, fortunately, we have horses. It is, Haretsu. Too bad they're so bloody expensive. The big crevice west of here has been a problem for travelers for a long time now, but that doesn't necessarily make it a bad thing. Further west of that crevice is an outlaw town called Little Twister. This crevice keeps them criminals from spilling over to our village. That's why there's never been a bridge built across that crevice. I believe weight Increases the character's reflex. Let's just see. Reflex is 29, aim is 85, evade is 58. No? Okay. In that case, I don't remember what weight does. Oh no, Julian, this is not a short game. This is a long game. This game is minimum 60 hours, and that's if you skip all the side content. You should play it, Julian. It's a good game. You see a lot of crevices while traveling around Filgaia. I hear Filgaia used to be beautiful, but all we see today are scars. So I hear you're heading off to Little Twister. Be on your guard, they say you can't be too careful in that town. Whenever you want to relax and unwind, swing by Clybourne again. See ya. Whenever a drifter passes through here, I think of you. But I'm glad you always come by to let me know you're doing okay. Anything exciting going on with you? Wow, you stopped a power-hungry drifter from using a demon artifact to gain power, huh? So that's what you were doing while I was feeding the horses. I'm looking forward to hearing more of your stories. Julian, if you speedrun it, maybe. But, no, how long to beat... Saying 32 hours seems really, really short. This is a much longer game than that. He does, Dalo, because Pike's a good guy like that. But Julian, if you enjoy Dragon Quest, this game will basically be an appetizer for you. Well, Haretsu, JRPGs do tend to turn into my excuse to have in-depth conversations about food. I won't deny that. Speaking of food, though, I do need to go get some dinner, because I spent most of the earlier part of the day cooking. I haven't actually eaten too much yet. So I think what I'm going to do is I will call it here for today. And we are going to go raid my friend Red, who is pretty much the only person that I'm following right now that is not playing Resident Evil 8. She's actually playing Yakuza Kiwami, so stick around, guys. Red's great. You'll like her. She's definitely very, very energetic, and for those of you who are looking for something else to watch besides just more RE8, stick around, because the Yakuza games are a ride, I'll tell you that. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate everybody hanging out, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Good night, and take care, everyone.